talking. Oh my God! What's wrong with your face?
All right, hello everybody. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. I look a little different, don't I? Oh, that's right. It's the holiday season now. So we're gonna have festive Pardu. How do you say it? Padoru. I think. Anyway, it's festive Christmas Sarzac for the next several weeks. But hello everybody. I hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone's doing great. We're gonna be playing some Tales of Xillia tonight, and I am very excited to play because I know we are getting close to the end of this game. So yeah, hope everyone had a good day. I hope if you did some shopping today, I hope you got some good deals. I ended up not going to shopping today. I decided, I'm like, you know what? Let's just not do that. Let's just not go to the Best Buy. There's a couple factors why I didn't go, but I'm just like, you know what? Let's just hold off on this a little bit before going out to buy a new thing. Probably had something to do with the fact that I had like new things come in the mail today, and I'm like, oh, this is too much stuff. This is too much stuff, but I hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone's had a good Friday. Let's go ahead and see what's going on in the chat before I do or say anything else. All right, so let's see. I see Thunder Drummer came in first, followed by Evil Raphis and Rajan Arlex. I'm going to give shout-outs to my streamer friends here as I go through this. If I happen to overlook you or something like that and you want to shout out, just say something once I get done with it. But let's see. Get a shout-out for Evil Raphis, Rajan Arlex, Thunder Drummer. Hey, Midnight, how are you? Yeah, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good Friday. Glad you were able to make the stream. Rico Nico, hello. Oh, RPG Capper rated in, so let's get a big shout out for him. Okay, Capper, how was your stream? You were, I believe you said you were doing some Fanfaxadoo tonight, right? Is that correct? My 3-year-old daughter says she likes your starting soon. Well, good. I'm glad she likes it. It's fun music. I can't take credit for it. It comes from the video game Bloodstained Ritual of the Moon. One of Igarashi's, the Castlevania guy from a long time ago, one of his more recent projects. Well, let's see. We got some shout-outs going there. Hope everyone's doing well. You worked all day? Oh, no, Thunder. Well, do you work all weekend, or are you off for the rest of the day?
We're being attacked!
Oh, and hey, now we're getting raided by Shin Neo. Shin, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Shin. Welcome everybody. I hope you had a good stream, Shin. Let me just did a big shout out for RPG Capper, so that's gonna be on cooldown for a moment. So let me just wait on that a little bit. We'll get a big shout out for you, Shin. How was your stream? What were you streaming tonight? And I want to say I heard your voice in Extreme's stream, and I noticed a little bit later because I was working on some stuff. I noticed that he had to like call it because he was having some problems. But Shin, thank you very much for the raid, and welcome in, Raiders. I'm Sarzac. We're gonna be playing some Tales of Xillia tonight. Super Metroid Multi-World. Yes. Yeah, I was in his stream, and I noticed that there were definitely some tech issues on his part. Let me see gotta wait 5 more seconds. I hate this. I hate this cooldown thing on Twitch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. All right. Big shout out for Shin Neo. Y'all please follow Shin. Shin does a lot of rando did I just combine 2 words into one? He does a lot of retro randomizers with Extreme, 6card 21. He also is big into Mega Man, Digimon, a whole bunch of other stuff. Shin's really cool, and you should definitely check out Shin Neo if you haven't. Daily Necromancer lore. Most necromancers are big supporters of family. Many oppose divorce because it's easier for them when the family is buried next to each other. But yeah, y'all please check out Shin, and welcome in everybody. I'm Sarzac. If you don't know me, I'm a retro variety VTuber. We're playing more of Tales of Xillia tonight on PS3. This is my first ever Tales game. We've been doing a lot of like first this last month for like PS3 era games. Like I'm playing Dark Souls for the very first time, my very first Souls game. I'm playing Tales of Xillia, my very first Tales game. There's a lot of firsts because I missed out on a lot of the PS3 generation when it was around. But we're gonna be playing some Xillia tonight, and I'm excited about it. Owl. Working on silly Mario fan art with Luigi and Daisy watching a horror movie. Oh, I'd love to see that, Midnight. Midnight, I don't know if you saw my Discord, but I made a, ow, 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 ow. Thank you for the biddies, Rico. Thank you, I appreciate that. Midnight, I don't know if you saw it, but in my Discord, I made a new channel where people can post any kind of artwork that they've made themselves. So if you want to post that in the Discord later, feel free to do so. Feel free to do so. I thought I would do something like that. I'm trying to come up with more ideas for the Discord to make it a little bit more active, a little bit more engaging. And I'm like, you know what? It'd be really cool because I'm always interested to see what like people are doing artistically. It'd be really cool to have like a little thing there for people to post their artwork. And feel free if I think you have a Twitter page, feel free to like post a link to it there along with the artwork so people can go find more of your stuff. 6Card 21, what's going on, 6Card? Okay, let's see. Gonna eat a cookie. Thank you for that hydrate, Rico. Y'all should check out my friend 6Card21. 6Card's a very good friend of the stream. Really excellent streamer himself. As I was just mentioning with Shen, 6Card does a lot of retro randomizers with other friends like Shen and Extreme and Kizmuki and so forth. I've known 6Card for almost a year now. Whenever I did my Chrysalis stream at the beginning of 2013. Really cool guy and definitely worth checking out. He's awesome. You can't go wrong with 6Card. Alright, so everybody, we're going to get started on Tales of Xillia in just a moment. You might notice that I'm festive. I actually had this model is actually not new. I had this model last year, but I was only able to use it for like a week and a half, maybe 2 weeks. My VTube lady, who I'm very agitated with right now, generally takes a while to get things to people. So it took a little while last year for this to get this to me. But that's okay because this time we have it for like the entire holiday month. And I'm pretty excited about that. So yeah, this is what I'm gonna look like for like until at least Christmas. I mean, I'm actually going to be taking a few days off before Christmas for like family stuff. So I guess you could say that we'll probably have this outfit up for about 3 weeks or so. But yeah. How's everybody doing today? I hope everyone's having a good day. Now let me just do a couple things real quickly. I'm just gonna mention my streaming schedule for the rest of the week. Thankfully, this is kind of a normal week. We don't have any special streams this week. So that means that the only stream that we have left is tomorrow at 9 p.m. Central. I'm going to be playing some Phantasy Star Online GameCube. I know JThud 2022 is going to be playing with me. We might have some other friends like Silhouette or Disco join us. We'll just see. But yeah, tomorrow at 9 p.m. we'll have more PSO GameCube going on. And I'm hoping I can get my GameCube character to level 130 tomorrow night. I would really, really love to have her at level 130. But yeah, that's the only other stream we have going on this week before the week starts over. So yeah, we're going to get started on Xillia in just a moment. Hey, Kuroka. I've had this outfit for like over a year now, and I only wear it like during the holiday season. So since Thanksgiving is over here in the States, and I don't know about you guys. I don't know when people start like getting Christmassy stuff ready if you celebrate Christmas. Generally, I do it after Thanksgiving. Like some people might wait until December proper begins. But I generally start like putting a little bit of decor out in my house, and I start like thinking about, okay, I need to budget for gifts, that kind of stuff. So we're gonna be Christmassy or Padoru Sarzac for the next month. I'm excited about it. There are good things and bad things in the sack. It just depends on how well you've behaved. There's good things and there's bad things. Mostly good things. But there are some bad things for some bad people. There's some coal in the sack, and I'm not gonna put it under your pillow. If you're getting coal from me, I'm throwing it through your fucking window. Just because. If no, that's nobody here. That's nobody here. Hey, Last Seahorse. Hello. How are you? Let me give Seahorse a big a shout out real quickly. Seahorse is a friend that we made earlier this week, and I have to tell you, when you talk about like awesome VTubers, like Seahorse is definitely up there. I have enjoyed tremendously the 2 or 3 streams of theirs that I've been in, and I'm really looking forward to their content next week, because I know Seahorse has a big charity stream coming up, and I'm excited about it, and I will definitely be there. Y'all please check Last Seahorse out. They were playing some really cool new boomer shooters last night. What was the one of that first one with the girl with the bandage on her? I think it was Warlock 2, something like that. That looked so cool. I am definitely going to grab a copy of that. Seahorse, are you streaming tonight, or do you take Fridays off? Oh, but okay. So yeah, everybody. So yeah, we're gonna be streaming, and as I've mentioned, I'm Podoru Sarzac for the next few weeks. That unfortunately means you cannot change my outfit into my other alt outfits. That has been temporarily disabled because I don't have alt outfits for this, but that'll come back whenever normal Sarzac comes back, and we should have like more outfits whenever I get back. Fingers crossed. I need to stop. I'm very agitated with somebody right now involving my VTube stuff, but the less said about that on the stream, the better, right? Oh, tonight is DJ night. Oh, cool. Well, I know you're on the West Coast, Seahorse. I'm down in I'm in Central, so I should I know you generally go like really late, so I should definitely be able to make that, because I'm gonna be streaming for about maybe 4 or 5 hours here, so that'll be cool. I'll be able to come check that out. All right, so yeah, we're gonna go ahead and start Tales of Xillia. So for those that don't know, this is my very first Tales game. I've never played a Tales game before in my life. People have long recommended the series to me, and oddly enough, I bought this game when it came out. And I played about 2 or 3 hours of it, and then I just got busy with stuff. I got busy with life stuff. I got busy with other games, mainly the World of Warcraft, unfortunately. And then I just put this away for the longest and did not come back to it. But I know we are probably about 60% of the way done, so we don't have too much left of this. And when we finish this, the next game for RPG Fridays that we're going to move on to is going to be the Phantasy Star 2 remake on the PlayStation 2, which I'm very excited about that. For those that don't know, Phantasy Star is my absolute favorite JRPG game series. I love the original series. I love PSO. And I have never played the Phantasy Star 2 remake. And I'm really ready for it, because it has some extra content to it that the original game does not have. I don't want to say what it is, because it's kind of a plot spoiler. I mean, at this point, I would assume that if you cared about Phantasy Star 2, I would assume you've at least read the plot summary or something about it. Excuse me. Oh, nice. What do you think of that so far, 6? Okay, so let's see where we are at. I don't remember what was going on. Talk to Dracel and then head out. Okay. I think Dracel's right here. That's not Dracel. It's an old man who's dressing like he's 19.
Wow. The scale of the spirit arts that must be required to keep this many windmills spinning boggles the mind.
As a servant of House Cheryl, may I ask what your business is here?
Oh, certainly. Forgive my intrusion.
Minish Cap is one of the 2D ones, a la Link to the Past, right, 6?
Turn the windmills? What is he talking about?
I think I'll let Professor Jude field this one.
Well, the wind that makes Cherylton's windmills turn comes from channeling spirits. The spirit arts are cast in a way
I've
that
wanted to play
amplifies
those for a
wind
long
flow
time
throughout
because,
the entire city.
unpopular
Enhanced
opinion,
wind power is
I prefer
funneled
the
toward the
2D
windmills that
Zeldas
need
over
it.
the 3D ones.
Remember, kids, this will be on the final.
Fascinating.
Wow, you really know your stuff. Hey, I don't suppose you'd be willing to help me with my research.
What are you looking into?
I'm studying spirit climb changes and how they're affected by spirit art usage. My plan is to gather data from Cherylton with its heavy usage of spirit arts and compare that to data from Burmia Gorge, which has high levels of spirit climb variability.
That's an interesting idea.
I'm pretty interested myself. I say we help out.
Very well.
Great. Okay then. Could you use this spirit climb examination art at Burmia Gorge's highest point? This research could significantly impact the future of Riza Maxia. I appreciate your help with it.
Okay, so if you're new to my RPG streams, or just to kind of recap, I generally do not like to speak during, like, cutscenes. This is an extraordinarily heavy cutscene game, which is why I generally don't like playing JRPGs past the PS1 era, because they start to, I felt that starting in the PS2 era, especially with, like, say, Xenosaga, I felt RPGs started to, like, pretend that they were like movies. And you know, I like plot, I like character, I like that kind of narrative, fun stuff. It's important for an RPG, but an RPG also has to remember that it's a game. And if you're nothing but a series of cutscenes, you kind of fell in that department. But I will generally kind of get a little quiet during cutscenes to kind of pay attention to the story and what I need to do. So just if I do kind of get quiet because people are talking, I'll do that. But also do expect me to get, like, vocally agitated whenever, like, the cutscenes, like, just go on for way too long. I will gripe. I've discovered that. I forgot to link this at the beginning, but there's links to my Discord and my socials, a link tree. I forget what I know. I have a Tumblr. I have a Tumblr that I don't do anything with. But if you wanna see my Tumblr, I think there's like 3 things on my Tumblr. It's something else. Okay, what does this dude wants me to do? Please remember to use Spirit Climb. The highest point of Burma Gorge. Okay, where is that? So this is a little side quest, I guess. I have a feeling we're about to leave this area and we're not going to be back for a while, so I might as well go do this. Yeah, like don't get me wrong, like I dig story, I dig plot, especially if it's done well.
This must be the
But you
sensation
can
humans
definitely,
know as
like,
hunger.
overdo that
soon.
stuff,
Didn't
like,
we just
so
eat?
like Xenosaga I feel is like the perfect example. Xenosaga has so many like good things. It's got an engaging battle system, gameplay mechanics, it's got really good characters, it has a really in-depth plot, and then, oh no, you didn't know it, but you just stumbled into a 2-hour cutscene. Hope you don't have anything going on for the rest of the day. Like that's just fucking absurd. At least games from the PS3 era would give you the option to, like, skip the cutscenes, and they generally have, like, a nice little, like, hey, look at this to see what you're supposed to do. I remember in Xenosaga, it's like, nope, you're not skipping the cutscene, and if you die in the battle right after this 2-hour cutscene, you got to go through it again. That's just not good gameplay. I mean, that's just not good game design. It's not gameplay at all. See, I've only ever played one Metal Gear Solid game, and that was, what was it? I played it a few months ago. It was the one with Raiden and Senator Meme. My source is I made it the fuck up. I need to look at a map. That's what we need to do. Yeah, that's it. I should take it back. I have played other Metal Gears. That's the only one I've completed. I like the ones on NES. But I'm full of unpopular opinions tonight. I remember playing Metal Gear Solid when it came out. I was working at Funko Land, and They came out, and I'm like, oh, cool. I remember the Metal Gear games from the NES days. And like, I take control of Snake. I'm like, okay, let's go beat up the bad guys. And like, I go to beat up like these like stormtrooper like dudes, and like they catch me, and it's like, oh, game over. I'm like, what is this? I don't get to beat the guys up. What? I have to sneak around? I don't like this. I want to go beat the shit out of them. But I know the Metal Gear games are like really beloved, and a lot of people love them. I did really love the one with Raiden that I played, but I've been told that's not a typical Metal Gear.
I don't recognize any of these landmarks.
That's nice, Mila. How do I pull up the bloody map? Like there's that map, like the map of the city. That's not the map I'm trying to bring up. Maybe I have to pull it up through here. There's like a map of the world that I'm trying to pull up. Anyway, what kind of weekend plans does everybody have? Anyone doing anything exciting for the weekend? I'm getting a haircut tomorrow. When I say haircut, I use it like really loosely because I'm actually like growing my hair out. Like it's not quite the length of my VTube model, but it's getting there. But it still needs to be like trimmed up and everything. What are we doing? Okay, I'm just going to Google real quickly how to pull up the bloody world map. Okay, it's the R3 button. I always forget the R3 button. Yes, Melchior, it is. Thank you for that. There we go. There we go. Okay, Burma Gorge. Okay, that's connected directly to Charlatan, which is where we're at. So we're going to need to use one of the other exits. Oh, nice seahorse. Yeah, I bet you've got a lot of work going on over the weekend for this charity stream. And you know, when I joined your Discord last night, I saw that you were also going to be doing a partner push as well. So that's got to require a lot of work and be very stressful. But you're going to kick ass. You're gonna totally fucking kick ass.
Klein's death lies solely on my shoulders. Why would you say that?
It wasn't any of our faults.
But unfortunately it is. Do you remember the arrow that pierced his heart?
Yeah, I remember it being pretty unusual.
It's a highly lethal design used by Noctigal's personal guard. It was an invention of a Roshagal military tactician. He employed those arrows in his battles, and they brought him many great victories.
Wait, that sounds like...
Yes, I was that tactician. Back then I was known as the Conductor, and cared only about flaunting my abilities.
Now you've paid the price.
Wow.
Alvin, come on.
Alvin.
No, he's absolutely right. In the end, my abilities couldn't protect the one person I had sworn to keep safe. The only thing they're good for is killing.
I don't think that's how Klein viewed you, though. Even in his last words, he wanted you to look over the country.
If he believed you were only good for killing, he never would have said such things.
Thank you, my friends. I still have much to do before I can fulfill Master Klein's last request. But my regret cuts all the deeper for knowing my arrows took the life of a man who trusted me so.
Okay. I forgot if I reset my capture card or not. I'm streaming this directly from a PS3, which means that I have to run it through, I was going to say, I can never remember this. You laugh at me because the first word that comes to mind is stripper. That's not what it is. It's something with a splitter. A splitter. I got it. A splitter. Because the PS3 is like a really weird piece of hardware, especially if you're trying to stream from it. So you have to kind of like run it through a special kind of splitter. For whatever reason, between OBS, my capture card, and PS3, sometimes we get delayed in-game audio. So I reset my capture card periodically because I don't know it's actually occurring until chat says something. Okay, does this... That leads to the Colmar Trail. Where is that on the map? Okay, this is the way we need to go then. Hey, look, I can't help it if like strippers are on my mind constantly.
Pretty hungry here.
I'm not gonna lie.
It's been since I've had one of Mom's home-cooked meals.
I don't think we've been in this area before. Let's see how difficult the enemies are. It's a shame too, Seahorse, because there's a lot of really cool stuff on the PS3. Like when I stream PS1 games, I'll use my PS3 because like the backwards compatibility on it is perfect. The PS3 digital store is still open, and you can get a lot of really good games from the PS1, PS2 era for really cheap still. Not as much as you used to be able to. Like Square Enix pulled all their stuff a few months ago, but it still's got some really good stuff on it. I get a lot of use out of my PS3, and it's just really unfortunate that it requires like so much extra work to stream from it. Oh yeah, yeah. And heaven forbid if you have to like reset the settings to default, because then that'll just undo so many different things. Like when I was streaming a Star Ocean game a few months ago. One of my viewers had redeemed it, and for me it was working perfectly, but for the viewers, they were not hearing any of the in-game dialogue. Like they were hearing the rest of the audio, but they were not getting the dialogue from the characters. So I had to go into like the audio settings, and I had to play around with a bunch of things because there's like 20 different audio settings in the PS3, and eventually we got it working. But then when I went back to the PS3 like a month later to play something else, the audio was all screwed up on everything. It's the PS3 is a really cool console that happens to just be like a really fucking mess on the inside. Okay, this is Burma Gorge. This is where we need to do this little quest, so.
They're behind us. Let's go.
But yeah, there's so many cool things still on the PS3 that are only on it. Like this game, this is one of like, I don't know how familiar you are with the Tell series. I'm not like super familiar with it myself, but this game is like considered to be one of the best ones. Famitsu gave it a 40 out of 40 when it came out. Really beloved game and really well regarded. Still only on the PS3. They've never like re-released this. They've never done a remaster. And I've heard PS3 emulation is real spotty, so
We can win this.
Why do they even bother?
sounds like Cinematic Sith. You know, Cinematic, I hope you're doing well. I was thinking about you earlier today. It was because of your walk-on. So I fell down a rabbit hole on YouTube where I was watching memes about, quote, somehow Palpatine returned. And there's some really fucking funny memes about that line of dialogue. And it's just every time I looked at it, like your blurb like came into like the back of my mind. I am all the Sith. Oh. Man, I am probably like the world's biggest Palpatine fan, and it's still painful to think about that movie. Oh, Midnight, I missed something that you said earlier. Let me scroll up. I'm going to be working on my thank you for 300 plus watcher picked digitally. Sorry I missed that. That must have been a cutscene. Probably be one of my biggest too. I want to also be... Oh, have you started... Midnight, have you started playing Mario Wonder? If so, how is it? Because I didn't know what that was. Like, I really kind of am out of the loop on certain things. I just know that, like, Mario had a new game where he was, like, an elephant. And then someone explained to me, yeah, it's a new platformer. I'm like, what do you mean a new platformer? Like a 2D platformer? Yes, it's a 2D It's a new Mario 2D platformer. Okay, Grandpa Sarzac's interested in it now. How is it? Yeah, Sin, I hope you're doing well today. Did you do anything exciting, or was it a chill day for you? Oh wait, we've been. This was a dungeon. We were here like.
It doesn't seem to be operational anymore.
You know, these devices look a lot like the ones we saw in the Leforte Research Center.
Yes, they absorb mana and transfer it elsewhere. Definitely a similar design. They must have been trying to create...
When was the last Mario 2D platformer? Was it New Super Mario Brothers on the Wii? Or is there something else in between that?
I suspect that was a side effect of a failed creation. Most likely, the lesser spirits they were using went out of control when we intervened.
It's frightful to think that such a powerful monster could be an accidental result of a failed experiment.
Wow.
What is it, Elise?
I just can't believe we all jumped from such a great height. We could have died.
That's very true.
Hey, you're the one who suggested we all ride down here on your channeling circle. I mean, you knew it was going to be okay, right?
I wouldn't say new, exactly. I do recall having some concerns about the weight.
So you staked our lives on a hunch?
Suddenly, I'm more scared now
You
than I was
sometimes
back
have to
then.
do that.
What's the problem? It did work.
Indeed it did.
You two scare me more than this machinery does.
Me too.
It was a Wii U Mario game, Mario Maker. Did Mario Maker, did it come with a bunch of pre-made levels, or was it only a game editor? And hey, Alm, what's going on? How are you? It's nice to have you back here, Alm. We've only known each other for 24 hours now. Maybe a little bit longer. I'm joking. What's up, Alm? How are you, my friend?
Up and down, up and down. How many times are we gonna have to do this?
Hush,
It
Leah.
wouldn't
I'm
be
trying to
so
think.
often if you'd stop getting lost.
Yeah, we were here. We fought a boss and everything. Well, there's something on the map. That's the way we came in. What's this thing on the map? It is a Paduru, Sarzac. It is a Paduru. We had this last year for about maybe a week and a half or 2 weeks. But since like I consider the start of like the Christmas season to be the day after Thanksgiving. I know some people are just like, no, it's the day, it's when December starts. Whatever. I've been wanting to reuse this model for a while now, so I wanted to start today with it. Let me see what we're supposed to do here for this little sub quest. All right, we have Mila's story. Which, talk to Drusel to continue the story. Heavy metal collector. How are you today? How was your Thanksgiving? If you celebrate Thanksgiving. I don't see anything else about this quest now. So I guess we've completed it. Okay, well let's you know what? Let's head back and let's get the story progressing. I am unlike with some RPGs, I am not making it a point to like 100% this. I'm just trying to beat it. If I was to 100% this, I would have to beat it twice. And while I really like this game, and I'm not ruling out like coming back and playing as the other character down the road, like we're not immediately doing that after I beat it the first time. I learned us Northerners never bring mac and cheese to the potluck. Oh yes, you got to change that. I was only celebrating with myself and my dogs yesterday because a lot of my family was traveling like out of town to go see extended family, and quite frankly, I did not feel like being in a car for 8 hours to meet a baby. The big draw of the traveling was to meet the new baby that was born to a cousin and his wife like back in August. I'm not gonna sit in a car to meet a baby. If it was a little bit older and had like some semblance of like of remembering the situation, sure, I'd reconsider that. But so I just stayed behind, and yeah, one of the things I made was some mac and cheese. Oh, your husband. Oh, nice, Midnight. Nice. What did you guys have to eat? You know, in my mind, nothing beats like homemade mac and cheese. But sometimes you just don't have time for that, so you get like the Kraft or the Velveeta box stuff. How many of you, when you get the box stuff, you have to put like extra cheese in it? How many of you put the extra cheese in it? Reshkol soldier shot Lord Klein. Yeah, I saw it too. It was a cutscene. Oh yeah, totally almond. Get that mac and cheese there. Get some mac and cheese. All right, let's talk to Drew. Well, actually, let's talk to this guy. Did I do your quest, sir? Please remember to use the Spirit Climb examination art at the highest point of Burma Gorge. Okay, is this an item I have? There's no like key items. So all right, well let's try this again. Who are you and why do you have the green thing over your head? Are you also a subquest? She wants orange soup. Can we get that from the food vendor? Turkey, mashed potatoes, turkey gravy, stuffing. We had cranberry ginger ale. Not the biggest. Oh, that sounds delicious though. Boo ads, boo. But yeah, that sounds real yummy, Midnight. Hey, Phoenix, how are you? Oh, I'm sorry, everybody was in ad gel. Phoenix, what's going on? How are you? Happy Friday. It's not the food shop. Where's the food shop? Where do these people buy their food from? Phoenix, did you do anything exciting today? But yeah, anytime I have to like resort to like boxed mac and cheese, I make it to a point to put like extra cheese stuff in it. Sometimes I'll put in like some seasoning. Since I'm down in Cajun land, sometimes I'll put in like some well, just some Cajun seasoning. Okay, where is the food vendor? Oh, it looks like the food vendor is in the inn. Oh, you worked? Ugh, I hope you didn't have to deal with the public. Did you? Were you doing like retail stuff, or I hope you weren't working Black Friday stuff. Okay, let's see. Do they have yellow soup here? Was it yellow or was it orange soup? I can't remember. We're gonna buy some of this orange soup. I would hope it's orange soup, because if it was yellow soup, I might be suspicious if something was done to it. I had the recipe all along. All right, see you later, Moon Knight. Have Midnight. Sorry, Midnight. Have a good one, and always glad having you here. Hope you have a good rest of your Friday. Mac and cheese like Velveeta style taco seasoning. More people that add sour cream. I've never heard of this adding sour cream to mac and cheese before. I'll have to try that. I do like me some sour cream. I've never dared do this, but I've been tempted to. I've always wanted to like do homemade mac and cheese with like olives baked into it. I love olives. Olives are so good, and I've always wanted to like, I could bake some mac and cheese. I could get like some high quality olives, not like the canned olives or anything. And I bet that would turn out really, really good. But I've never dared to do it because I don't know. It just seems like one of those like Frankenstein food things that you're taking a gamble on. It could come out and be delicious, provided if you like olives, or it could come out and be like disgusting. You know, I know I've shared this story on stream before, but I remember several years ago, Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut had a special pizza known as the hot dog pizza. Basically, imagine a bunch of hot dogs made into like a pizza. Okay, if you don't believe me, go Google it. And I was really, really excited about it. I'm like, a hot dog pizza. I love hot dogs and I love pizza. This is gonna be amazing. And I remember showing a picture of it to my kid, and she was just like, "Dad, this is gonna be nasty. Please don't order that." No, we're having Pizza Hut. We're having the hot dog pizza. So we ordered the hot dog pizza, and it was probably one of the grossest things I've ever had in my life. Like, it was disgusting. And I'm kind of a fan of Pizza Hut when it comes to like national chain pizzas. Like, I'll take them over Domino's or Papa John's. Ow. But the hot dog pizza, I mean, just Google it. It was disgusting looking. Yeah, it does really have a forest area, a PSO2 forest area feel to it. I mean, this game came out, like, I think a year before PSO2 was developed.
Don't get killed.
So I guess the technology around the time is the same. Well, was PSO2 ever released on the on the PlayStation 3 in Japan, or was I know it was like PC at first, and I want to say it was on Vita for a little bit. But was it ever on PS3 in Japan? PC and PS4. Okay, so it was never on PS3 then. Okay.
Nice job. My sword rings true.
I guess we'll go to this cavern. Okay, this takes us here. Now that guy said we needed to go to the highest point of this place. But this is literally a place we came out of this and we fought a boss and we left. I don't think this cave takes us anywhere. Phoenix, not gonna lie, I know somebody that when they cook taco meat, they don't use taco seasoning, and they think it's okay. The meat's good. You don't need seasoning. If you know how to cook the meat, you don't need seasoning. I was like, what? You're just fucking up at life and coming up with excuses. Yeah, I know. Like I always use seasoning. I've had friends that have had this person's tacos before come over and have my tacos and actually have thanked me for using taco seasoning. Oh man, a few months ago, this might have been like 4th of July or something, but my dad was cooking burgers for friends and family, and I'll just put it this way: my dad knows how to like barbecue and meat stuff and all that, and he was barbecuing burgers, and I was so horrified. He did not put any seasoning on his burgers, and I'm just like, this is so bad. I didn't tell him that because he's in his early 70s. He doesn't need somebody like to tell him his burgers suck at this point in his life. He's done good burgers before. I don't know why he didn't include seasoning on burgers this time. And it's not like he didn't have seasoning in the house. He just didn't include seasoning on these burgers. He knows his meats. He knows his meats. Okay. Oh, you know what? I remember this dungeon. I was stuck here for a really long time. I don't know if I want to do this. This is a side quest. I remember being stuck in this place. It was very confusing. I don't know if I want to stick around here. Get him, Tipo!
I will fulfill my mission, no matter what happens.
I'm right there with you.
No, I don't want to do this. This is a side quest. This is not like required to do this. Yeah, let's go ahead and move the quest forward. The enemies also are not giving me any real experience, so there's like, I mean, I don't know. I might get like the best weapon in the game for doing this side quest. I don't know. It's fine.
How unfortunate.
Alright, you ready?
Of course.
What did Graces come out on? Like I've mentioned, I really don't know much about the Tell series. Is that an older one or is that after Xillia? It's PS3 as well. So I'm gonna assume it was probably before Xillia then, because I know Xillia got its direct sequel, and that was pretty late in the PS3's life cycle, I think. Oh.
Don't let your guard down.
That's right.
How unfortunate.
I think she's talking about you.
I can still do better.
Okay, well, let's go ahead. You want to fight? Okay, go ahead and fight me. What is your favorite Kells game, Phoenix?
Should have gone a little easier.
Oh, Graces is your favorite. Oh wow. Okay, well, sell me on Graces. What do you like about it so much? What does it excel at? And have they re-released it on anything, or is it like Xillia still only on PS3? Oh shit, I stayed at the end twice. Oh, it was on the DS originally. Was it a digital release on the PS3, or was it on disc and everything? Oh, it's probably on both. I wonder if I can still buy it on the PS3 digital store. I don't know. It's probably not too expensive to buy the disc. PS3 games have only recently started getting a little pricey, and that really depends on like the specific title. Most PS3 games are still pretty affordable. Final Fantasy VI is my favorite video game of all time. I have played that game multiple times. I actually played it earlier this year. I played a ROM hack version of it known as the Woolsey translation, in which it basically took the SNES translation by Ted Woolsey and kind of removed like a lot of the Nintendo era censorship while staying true to like his tone and his translation style. But yeah, Final Fantasy VI is my favorite game of all time. I try to replay it once every year. Next year sometime I want to play the Steam version, not the Pixel remaster, but the Steam version that you can't buy anymore. I really hate the way the characters look, like the character sprites in that game, but everything else looks really good. The monster sprites, the environments, everything except the character sprites look really good in that version. Right. There's that whole surprise ending. With like, you think Kafka's just an insane subordinate,
For my brother as well.
and then like, oh god, he's actually the main villain and he just destroyed the world.
My word, young madam.
Mira, hello, how are you, Mira? Give you a shout out. How are you doing? Are you just waking up? Is it morning over there? Give Mira a shout out. Mira's one of my PSO2 NGS friends.
I believe we just need to follow this road to reach Fenmont.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh my goodness, 5 a.m. Ooh. Oh boy, we have the first skit. Let's see how many we're gonna have.
And the walking begins.
And the
I'm
skidding
sure you
begins.
can see why it wouldn't be practical to ride the wyverns into Fenmont.
You'd get spotted right away.
Yes, there'd be no avoiding a battle, and civilians would get dragged into it.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. But is it really okay to...
Mira,
leave the
are you also
wyverns alone
grinding
like
Solace with Rajan? I know
shouldn't have
Rajan's been working
anything to
really
fear
hard
from
on
the monsters.
Solace grinding.
Because the monsters are their friends?
Oh, no. The wyverns may look docile, but they can be quite tough when they need to be. Monsters aren't their friends. Monsters are their food.
Really? Ugh, was right to be afraid.
I have a feeling there's another one coming. You know, I was excited I got to do Solus for the first time, like the UQ anyway. Because I tried the earlier version of him, and I think the game was over like within 2 minutes. The 4-man version. I'm like, now I'll wait until this is made available to everyone, because this is outside of my skill level, or my care level. But I will say I did enjoy like the second phase of Solus's fight, but I don't know, that battle, I could see like running that over and over just getting really tedious.
Mission, no matter what happens.
I'm right there with
So this is experience.
The second phase was really cool. I liked a lot of the effects they pulled off with that whenever he gets his like staff. But I don't know, it's hard to believe that like Xillia came out like a year ago now, and we've not gotten any new like zones in the last year in MGS. A little disheartening, I think. And I'm not one to complain about games. I love MGS. I love PSO2, but
Let us move onward.
okay, so I think we're just supposed to go this way. Yeah, and that's really unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. It would be nice if some of them, you know, it would be nice if some more if there was maybe a little bit more streaming of base going on. I know some of those I know some of the content creators were probably there from day one for base, but I've been playing a lot more base recently. For reasons that you know, because I am working on that, and I am making progress with that. But I've been like seeing and exploring and looking into things in base that I've never seen before, and I'm like, this is really cool. It'd be really neat to if you know, the content drought in NGS could maybe like bring some more attention back to base. I know base is kind of intimidating for some people, but I don't think it's like super hard of a game to get in. I mean, I'm still kind of like learning things here and there. Obviously, like you and Nelkior know a lot more about the game than I do, but
Be done in just a jiffy here.
Wow, as good as new. Thanks.
Nice job. Those are Jude's best clothes, you know. He spent days fretting over exactly what to get. He bought them for his move to Fenmont because he was terrified he'd look like a country bumpkin.
That's surprisingly adorable of you.
Go right ahead. Blab all my secrets.
That's a fine story. Please take good care of them.
How did you get to be so good at sewing anyway?
I learned it when I was in the military. Originally, it was just so I could sew up the lips of any of my men who leaked vital information. After that, I took up needlepoint as a hobby. Oh, that's such an embarrassing story, though. Let's keep that a secret between us.
Guess that's one secret she won't spill.
base has so much, but I don't think too much of a lot of grinding for the in-game weapons, but still fun. Yeah, what is in-game in base? Like, I'm still 18 levels away from having my first class at 100. What do you do when you get to level 100 in base? Like, what UQs do you run? What kind of equipment do you try? Like, what is base in-game? Other than just moving to going back to NGS. Oh yeah, Mila's a total babe. Check it out, we have alt costumes for her too. Well, they have alt costumes for all of them, but we've got that's hairstyle. We have swimwear Mila, and then we have two other outfits from other older Tales. That's from Tales of Fantasia. I think that's a PlayStation 2 game. And then Tales of Destiny, I think that's a PlayStation 1 game. I could be wrong. I really don't know much about the Tales series. Oh wait, we're not leaving her in that dreadful thing. Oh, God darn it! My model is okay. Let me redo that then, because I can like lean back. Gosh darn it! Okay, swimsuit Mila. Why did I do that? Well, because I'm tilting my head. I'm looking at everything at an angle right now. That Mila. That Mila. I like swimwear Mila, but I also like this Mila. In-game is getting 15-star weapons and doing ultimate hunt. Okay, cool. Is the UQ for the Profound Darkness, is that considered in-game or no? I still need to do a lot of the story stuff in base. I'm still on episode 1. Those cutscenes, once you start like watching a couple of them though, it just gets so tedious to continue on with it.
Here we go again.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool, Phoenix. I forget, Phoenix. You play on ship too, right? Hunts are a bit more intense. Okay. Hey, Silhouette, what's going on, Sil? Yes, good for the weed plan. What's going on, Sil? Let me give you a shout out. How's your Friday going? Did you do some Black Friday shopping, Sil? Were you outside the Best Buy at 5 a.m. ready for a new 20-inch TV? I woke up at noon today. It was kind of nice. I woke up at noon and I'm like, I'm gonna order breakfast. I'm gonna get out of bed when I want. It was a nice morning. But let me give Silhouette here a shouty. Y'all check Sil out. Sil's a streamer friend of mine. We were playing PSO1. I think not last week, but the week before. And Sil is doing a rebranding on his streaming channel. Got some really exciting new stuff coming out soon on his channel, and I'm excited for it. Thunder Drummer. Thunder, by the way, I mailed out your
Just keeps getting better.
I mailed out your sticker the other day, Thunder, and I addressed it with your first name, followed by like Thunder in parentheses as your middle name. So I don't know if that's like your middle name. It's probably not your real middle name, but the mailman, your mailman might think it's your real middle name now. Hey J Thud, what's going on? I'm excited. I hope we can get my character to 130 tomorrow. Still, I am playing PSO1 GameCube tomorrow night if you're available and if you want to do some of that. Because I keep landing on GameCube. I think this will be like the third week that we've gotten GameCube in a row. Oh, hey, I think this was the starting town at the beginning of the game.
What's going on?
Hey, look!
Isn't that...
The lab!
The Lance of Kresnik is in there. Let's go.
And hey, Phoenix, question for you. Since you mentioned Final Fantasy VI, tell me your favorite 4 characters in that game. What are the 4 characters that make up your main party in Final Fantasy VI?
Back in Fenmont at last.
All thanks to you and the others.
Can you believe this is where we first met? That feels like forever ago.
I suppose it does. This probably isn't something I need to say again, but...
I know. There's no time for waxing sentimental.
Right.
Alright, are we going to have a bazillion scenes? Is the game going to be reasonable with me? There's an explosion near the research district. It was really big. Okay, well, let's go ahead and save. I'm at work, but it's triple time today and was yesterday, so I'll be getting the capture card. Oh, nice, nice. Do you know what capture card you're getting, J-Thud? Should be available. Actually brought my GameCube. Oh, that's awesome. You know, you were probably the only person in the country traveling this holiday weekend that traveled with the GameCube. That's pretty fucking awesome. Terror, Locks, Celeste, and Edgar. That's a good party. My final party is Terra, Sabin, Edgar, and Shadow. Locke and Celeste, though, they're like at the top of my tier 2 party, though. But man, I just love Shadow. The amount of damage and output he can put up. And the Figaro brothers. Sometimes I see people shit on Edgar in terms of like his use in battle. I've always found Edgar to be like a really helpful character. I have a letter that I need to go to Fort Gandala, but due to the current what to do. Oh, we just got here. There's been an explosion. Something terrible has happened. And this lady's just like, hey, go bring my father a letter. I'm sending him a bill. Maybe there was an explosion at the research center. A lot of people were hurt. Yeah, exactly. Edgar is awesome with his tools. All I see is the Elgato at Best Buy. When you go to Best Buy, J-Thud, make sure you get the Elgato 60X HD. That's the newest one, or at least it was the newest one like a year ago. I found that Best Buy will often put like the older model Elgatos just kind of out and about. I don't know why, probably because they're trying to get rid of them. But just make sure you get like the newest one if you go the Elgato route, because Elgato is kind of bad about ditching support for their older capture cards. So if you do get an older one, they might ditch support for it in like a year or two. So just be a little careful with that. Yes, exactly. Chainsaw and the arrows. Didn't even see what this man said. There's a massive network of tunnels. Everyone leads to the palace. He said there are bad people loose in the city. Okay, well, we've been to Sea Haven. Okay. Oh yeah, let's talk to a soldier. Research center was attacked? Was it in this direction or was it in this direction? Yeah, it's the research district. Locke stills Terra is my waifu. Terra is a babe. Phoenix, did you happen to see that that statue Square Enix was trying to sell a year ago? It was Terra in her Magic Tech armor. It was like 1/6 to scale. They wanted $15,000 for it. You did not buy that. Did you seriously buy that? If you seriously bought that, please post pictures of it in my Discord. I would actually love to see pictures of it. I would love to see pictures of it that aren't like promotional pictures. Yeah, sure, Jathan. Shoot any kind of questions you have at me. And hey, Skytron, hello, hello. Let me give Skytron a shout out. Sky, how's the rest of your stream? Y'all check out Skytron. Skytron is a good bud of the channel. Currently, he is going through Hollow Knight for the first time. Sky's been doing a lot of like first lately. Had their first Fire Emblem that they wrapped up a few weeks ago, and now going through Hollow Knight for the first time. What's going on, Sky? How are you? I definitely. Oh, okay. This is a different statue then. This is yeah, no, because this one is $15,000. This is the price of a. Well, I think it's the price of a car. I haven't bought a car in a few years. I don't know how much like an average car costs now. I would like to think that the average car is still around $15,000 to $18,000. Something tells me that they're not. They're probably like now around $25,000. Yeah, I would have. I wish they had a smaller version, a smaller, more inexpensive version. The price on the Square stuff is stupid expensive. Oh my goodness,
okay?
there's a I can only imagine how much that is. I bought an action figure from
Mr.
their store for
Elvin?
$200 about a year or two ago. It was this guy.
You're hurt pretty badly.
It was from the Final Fantasy VII remake. It was Cloud in drag whenever he dresses up for the Dawn. I'm like, wait, we have a Cloud outfit.
She blew up the entire testing
Oh,
chamber.
hang on, one of my dogs is upset.
To the hospital. Come with me.
Hang on, guys, I'm gonna see what they're barking about. Be right back.
We can't waste any more time.
Oh, okay. All right, I'm back. I'm sorry, I was muted. Thanks for catching that so quickly, Mira. You guys missed me gleefully being excited because I stole 100 gold coins from this dead man. I'm like, ooh, I got money from the dead guy. But yes, guys, Xillia's going well. Xillia's going well. We're about 60% of the way done, so I'd imagine we probably have about 4 or 5 more streams of Xillia. But yeah, I totally had to have that that action figure of Cloud in drag. I'm just like, it's $200. It's stupid. If I don't get this now, though, I'm probably not ever going to have it. Because originally I had wanted to get, several years ago, they had another action figure of Ellie from Xenogears, and I really wanted that, but I just could not bite the price tag. And now, good luck trying to find the Ellie action figure. Okay, I'm back in the research center. Let's go to the Lance of Kresnik. Okay.
I haven't fought in a very long time. I guess no one wants some old geezer channeling spirits for them.
Come on, let me fight already. I'm gonna lose my edge here.
All right, I'm gonna pull that up real quickly, Mira. Square Enix Master Line. Oh my goodness. This is a gorgeous figure. What is it made out of? That's what I'm curious. Is it resin? Product details. Okay, I'm curious what it's made out of. Okay, I'm kind of just skimming over it. I don't see what it's made out of. That's gorgeous, and honestly, I don't think the price is all that bad for this, considering the size and the art and everything like that. I don't think that's all that bad. Oh, you found the Ellie statue. I don't need to spend 130 bucks on something like that right now. I've got to be a little careful with Christmas and all that jazz. But yeah, I don't think that price is all that unreasonable, Mira, considering what it is, the fact that it's hand painted. I think that's actually very reasonable.
Now what? Doesn't sound like knocking will get us in.
How many of you have played near Automata, and like, how many of you would recommend it?
There's got to be another way in. Let's look for it.
Dude, my friend Sword Saint Michael started a playthrough of it a few weeks ago, and he was really loving it. I got through 2 bosses last night, J-Thud. I got through 2 bosses. I was stuck for around 4 hours on the gargoyle, the twin gargoyles. I was having the hardest time figuring them out. Eventually, I figured out one of the things that you need to do, or at least with my play style, you've got to use a shield to parry the attacks. Because if you parry the attacks, then you can get an attack in, because they kind of stagger after a bit. But I tried all kind of things. I leveled up a bit. I really struggled on getting those guys down. And then I also killed the moon, the butterfly. I say killed. I actually didn't even damage it, because I brought a partner who was like this Lady Gandalf wizard person, and she just, like, as soon as the battle began, she just started nuking the butterfly. That fight was over in 30 seconds. Oh, what's this? What's this? So I'm still very much learning Dark Souls. Like, it very much strikes me as like every boss strikes me as like a puzzle. And once you figure out what that puzzle is, then the boss fight is reasonable. But the learning curve in figuring out the puzzle is pretty high. But once you have it figured out, like, boom, there you go. And since I'm going through this blind, I'm not looking at walkthroughs or how-to videos or anything like that.
Okay.
Which is fine. I don't care if we're stuck on the game for a while. I kind of want that Dark Souls
I'm
experience.
sorry.
Isn't she?
And yeah, near Automata, Sil.
Hang in there.
The mayor of Hamil? They did say that the
What is she
Rosh'gal
doing here?
army invaded the village.
All the villagers frozen solid. No. No.
Hey, come back to us. Don't give up.
Oh no! Mayor!
It's Professor House all over again.
The villagers were frozen solid? What could that mean? Is this what Gaius's henchwoman meant when she said the power of a great spirit?
This woman was knocking on death's door. She might have been delusional.
Either way, this is unforgivable.
I wonder if it'll work the same. Are you thinking about the mayor? I understand how you feel. My teacher at school was killed by that same awful machine.
It's not that. It's that I'm not actually sad at all. Is Elise a heartless monster?
Elise. Do you think she got what she deserved?
Of course not. The mayor suffered horribly. What happened was so awful.
Ow.
Would a heartless monster get so mad about what happened to the mayor? Would she shed tears over it?
No, I guess not. We have to destroy that stupid lance.
So I wonder what would happen if we would go back to Hamil. Like, are there no people there? I know. Phoenix was like, this is sad. Let's ruin it with some bears. Get the bears out. Man, the game is cutscene heavy right now.
It might let us look in on the lance. Here's the video feed.
That's remarkable, Jude.
There's nothing there.
Huh?
The lance of Kresnik is gone. Did that explosion destroy it?
Surely it would leave some wreckage behind.
Do you need to play the games in the
explosion occurred.
predecessor series still? I don't want to say the title because I guess it could be considered a spoiler. But do you need to play the games in the predecessor series to kind of understand Nier or no?
I found a recording of what happened. Is that the spy Mr. Eldon talked about?
That girl. She's the one from our last visit.
You're right. She was the one that attacked us.
Hey, what you got there?
It looks like someone discovered her ruse, so she detonated a bomb.
But isn't she a Najul spy? If I were in her shoes, I wouldn't risk my life like that even if my cover was blown. In the game of espionage, a dead body can still provide valuable intel.
Then how about this? Maybe she planned to blow up the lance all along, and Mr. Eldon finding her was just a coincidence.
If Jude's theory is true, then it's likely that the girl didn't know the lance had left the facility.
That means she's now either on her way to the location where the lance was taken,
or trying to find out where that location is.
In either case, we might find out something if we can catch her.
According to the timestamp on the video, the explosion only happened half an hour ago.
Then she's probably still in the city.
We need to find that girl.
Okay, cool. Okay. Ow, ow. Now vamps are being thrown at me. Nasty, horrible vampires. Okay, see if I can use the elevator now. Oh, wait, were we just in this room? No, this is a different room. It's the same room, but different. Okay, this is the room we just had the cutscene in. Still in the city. I need to go back into the city. We need to look for the girl in red within Finmont. Okay, well, it's telling me to essentially to leave the research facility. Yeah, and look, this is blocked off as well. Okay. All right. You know what? I have somebody I need to level up. Phoenix, have you played Xillia 2 as well? If so, what are your thoughts on that one? Oh no. Do you know what died on your PS3? Was it the hard drive or was it something else? Like the hard drive dying terrifies me, especially when the PSN goes down for the PS3. Like I've already toyed with the idea of just buying another PS3 right now to start backing up my stuff on another PS3. Really sucks that there is no form of backwards compatibility for the PS3. But don't get me wrong, I'm glad Sony kind of like reversed that with the PS5, making most of the PS4 backwards compatible for it. But oh, okay. Well, hopefully the hard drive is still good then. And yeah, I heard those first gen ones would have issues at this point. If you got a new one, do you think you would get another first gen one, or would you just be like, fuck it, I'm gonna get one of the later ones? Because I'm playing on the first variation of the Slim model. I didn't get my PS3 until late 2012. For that generation, I started with Xbox because I wasn't happy with Sony on some of their PS3 decisions. So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna give Xbox a shot. And I liked the 360. I thought the 360 was a pretty solid machine. Still kind of icky that it's owned by Microsoft, but you know. Microsoft is practically buying everything at this point in the video game industry. You sold it. You got $400 for it broken. Oh my god. Yeah, I know Microsoft has like entertained publicly the idea of buying some Japanese developers, like Nintendo and Sega. I don't.
I'm so hungry, I can't go
I don't
on.
see them buying like
Dude,
Nintendo, but like
make me
a pure
something.
software developer. I could see them possibly snatching up, provided there's no like laws that prevent like Japanese corporations from being bought out by a foreign corporation. I don't know if there are something like that or not.
You went to medical school here, didn't you?
Young students burning with passion, living their dreams. I bet you miss those days.
Not really. We studied and trained all day, every day. I never did anything particularly memorable.
Lame.
That's how I feel about graduate school.
Even those days of toil will one day be treasures to you.
I would have liked to have gone to school myself.
You should have. Maybe you'd have learned how to behave like a normal person.
Did you go to school, Leia?
Sure did. I was the class vice president.
Then going to school doesn't seem to help with behavior at all.
You might be right about that. Hey, wait a minute.
I am thinking my next purchase, and I almost bought one today, but I'm holding off on it. Might be an Apple TV thing for Apple Arcade, because there's a Castlevania game on it I'm gonna want to play. However, this is one of the reasons I decided not to buy the Apple TV thing today. There is some kind of like game show or game rewards or some sort of like event coming up in like the next week or two that involves a lot of Japanese developers, and Konami's taking place in it. Konami has said they are working on another Castlevania, and they also submitted something to the Australian rating board over the summer under what a lot of people think is a code name. I'm curious if they're going to take the Castlevania that's exclusively on Apple Arcade and maybe make that available on other platforms. So I'm like, you know what? Let's just wait, because if I buy this and then like a week or two later they say, "Oh, this is going to be on PlayStation 5 and Xbox and everything," like I'll be a little agitated. Yeah, it's Castlevania Grimoire of Souls. It was originally a cell phone game, and then Apple got involved, and they got it exclusively on Apple Arcade, and a lot of the gotcha cell phone stuff was removed. It looks really fun. Y'all check out my friend Professor Ramses here. Ramses is a really cool retro variety streamer. I've been in several of his streams. Does a lot of really cool retro 80s nostalgia fun stuff. Has a podcast that he does with friends. It's all very fun. Ramses, how are you doing? And June, hello June, how are you? Give June a shout out as well. The lovely June has appeared. June, what's going on? You hate your Apple TV. Why do you hate your Apple TV? Tell me about the hate. I'm thinking of buying like one of these like little, like not an actual Apple TV, like a television, but like one of these like devices that you apparently hook to your television and then gives you like the perks of having an Apple TV. Like tell me what you don't like, Phoenix, about the Apple TV. Because I don't know anything about it. My sister has one, but my sister is an Apple fangirl, and I don't want to ask her about it because it'll be a 45-minute phone call of her just praising Apple. Which, okay, if you like Apple, that's fine. It's still a big multinational corporation. Like Apple's not your friend. Apple's there to make money. Hell, Steve Jobs wasn't even friends with his co-founder Steve Wozniak. He actually fucked Wozniak over. How is Wozniak doing, by the way? He had a stroke a few weeks ago, and then I saw nothing in the news about that. What happened to Steve Wozniak? I've always really liked Steve Wozniak. He's doing good after a minor stroke. Okay, good. Good. Menu system is garbage and it okay, alright. So, fun fact about Apple, Steve Jobs and Steve Wozniak met. You know, they're the Apple co-founders. I mean, everybody knows who Steve Jobs was, but they met while working at Atari. When Atari was being ran by what was his name? Nolan Bushnell. Is Nolan Bushnell still alive? Nolan Bushnell. Yeah, Bushnell's still alive. I've always really dug Steve Wozniak. He is such a humble. He always comes across as a really humble, friendly, nice guy who is generally just interested in the technology. The fact that he like left or retired back in '85 and was like, I made my money, I'm gonna enjoy my life. Like, I don't know. I've always liked Steve Wozniak a lot. I was actually a little upset when I saw he had a stroke. Because you never know what that entails when you hear that a famous person had a stroke. Okay, famous person had a stroke. Are they going to be fine in a few weeks? Are they going to be like in a vegetative state for the rest of their life? Is it going to be like a case like Tim Curry where he's going to survive and he's going to be be able to communicate and everything, but it's not going to be a full recovery. Like strokes, I don't know about y'all. Strokes scare the hell out of me. Oh, good. I'm glad to hear that you're getting better, Ramses. That's awesome. Ramses, are you streaming at all this weekend, or are you just canceled streaming until you're like 100% again? All right, so we're looking for this crazy lady. She's somewhere in the town. We might as well search the hotel while we're here. I could stare at my wife all day as she stares at the skyline all day. Neither of us would ever want to look away. Oh, that's sweet. Keep on being sweet, you two NPCs that just are going to say the same thing forever. Sunday for my podcast. I'm waiting. I'm 100%, but part of me wants to do a rando to get the itch off. Yeah, I mean, if you want to stream, go ahead and stream. I mean, if you're still not feeling 100%, you don't have to, you don't have to like do a voice thing or anything like that. I've seen several streamers before. They're not feeling great. They'll just say, hey, I'm not feeling great. Not gonna have voice, but I'll be chatting, and I'll be chatting through typing or whatever. June, if you're still there, what do you have? Do you have anything exciting planned for the weekend? Are you still playing World of Warcraft? I think my next game I'm going to try on Sunday is Wild Hearts. Ooh. What version of Wild Hearts are you going to play? This takes me to the medical school. This is a really big city.
Hey Jude, is that your school?
Yeah, it is. I mean, it was. I doubt they consider me a student anymore.
Well, I don't know. These look like faculty members. Can we talk to them? No, we can't. Yeah, like, I want to say there was like a PSP version of Wild. Oh wait, you said Wild Hearts. I'm sorry. I'm thinking Wild Arms. I'm thinking Wild Arms. Never mind. I don't know what Wild Hearts is. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Wrong thing popped in my head. PS1 era JRPG popped into my head. Not what you're talking about. I'm sorry. Oh, thanks, Ramses. Thanks. I had this last year, but I only got to use it for like a week and a half because my VTube lady got it to me pretty late in December. So it was a lot of fun to use, but at the same time, whenever it was after Christmas, I'm like, okay, well, I can't use this till next year. So I've been really itching to use it again, but I'm excited. It's fun. I do need to check with her to see if she's going to do this again this year. Last year, she did these Paduru, I think that's how you say it, models for only $30. If she does, I'll post about it because I know there's VTube friends that might want to grab something like this. However, well, I'm not going to go into that on chat in stream. Okay, I don't think the crazy evil Lolita character would be here, but who knows? Hey, Retro Ghost, what's going on? Wild Hearts is like a weird anime Monster Hunter. I'm not huge on Monster Hunter, but I absolutely loved Tokuden. Huh. I don't know too much about Monster Hunter myself. I've seen people stream it. My friend 100 Years Early has a mount of Mega Man's dog Rush that makes me want to play that alone just to have like Rush as a mount. But I already have too many games that I'm involved in. And hey, Professor Hammerrad, what's going on, Prof? Let me give shout-outs to Retro Ghost and Professor Hammerrad here. How's everybody's Friday going? Retro Ghost, as his name implies, plays retro games and is currently going through Final Fantasy III, the Pixel remaster, original Final Fantasy III, not 6. You've got to be close to finishing that retro. I'm doing real well. We're just playing some Tales of Xillia. I know I'm like about 2/3 of the way done with the game, so hoping to make some progress because I'm really excited about the next RPG I'm going to stream. I'm actually ready to start streaming it right now. But we're gonna see this through because this I don't have much left with this, and I have enjoyed this for the most part. There are some nitpicks I have with things in this game. But it's definitely, this is a JRPG I would recommend to people that are really interested in story and characters and stuff like that. The world building is actually pretty good in this game too. And then y'all check out Professor Hammerad. Professor Hammerad is a friend of mine who has been playing some Phoenix Wright lately. Caught one of their streams the other day. Prof, I think that was my first Phoenix Wright stream of yours that I caught, but I take it you're a big fan of the series based on like your avatar and kind of what you and Prof Jr. were discussing. It seems like you've played your fair share of Phoenix Wright games. The Phantasy Star 2 remake on PlayStation 2 Phoenix is the next game I'm playing. I'm really excited because I mean y'all know I love my Phantasy Star, and I have not played the Phantasy Star 2 remake yet. And it's got some really cool stuff. Without going into spoilers, there's a character you can get back in the game, but you have to do a whole bunch of things, including having a completed save file from the original Phantasy Star 1 remake on PlayStation 2. And I love it. I love whenever we used to have games that would do stuff like that, like with the Suikoden games, where if you had like a completed save file of Suikoden 1, it would transfer over to Suikoden 2. Yep, Phantasy Star 2 Remake is the next RPG I'm going to be streaming. Yeah, there are just so many games on the playlist. I've said for a long time now, if I was to win like the lottery and able to like retire tomorrow and have like all the free time in the world, I still wouldn't be able to play all the video games I want to play, even if I devoted my life to just playing video games, which I would not do because there's so much other things I'd also rather do. There's a whole mountain of books I would love to read, a whole host of places I would love to travel to. Not really. The NPCs here are not really giving any kind of important information. We're trying to find this one character. I'll look at the map real quick. If I remember how to... There we go. There's the map. Maybe she's in the palace? Look for the girl in red within Finmont. Well, we're in Finmont. Here on the port. Oh, what's this door by the save? What's this door here in the center? Let's go see what that is. That's right around the corner. Played the Ace Attorney trilogy. Liked the games, but this was the only character I could find that flaunted the coffee habit that I... Nice. Within the next year, I'd like to move away from this character to something that I say commission or something. Oh, are you thinking like a VTube model or something? Okay, so I'm going to tell you a story about this Phoenix, and there's a lot of bitterness on my side of the story. So in Japan, Sega had this budget line of games called the Sega Aegis, And the first game that they released for the Sega Ages in Japan was a full PlayStation 2 remake of the original Phantasy Star. Now, it's a 2D game. It's not like a full 3D remake like the Final Fantasy VII remake, but it's still really good, and it puts so much focus on story and character development that it's a really, really actual nice alternative to the original Phantasy Star. They released a whole bunch of games under this generation banner, and they eventually did a Phantasy Star 2 remake. Well, the plan was that they were going to release the games in the US in a collection, and that there would be a third game in the collection because they were going to do a remake in the same style of Phantasy Star 4. Which frankly I don't think needs a remake, but they were gonna remake it, and they were gonna release it as a 3-piece collection in the US. Well, the Phantasy Star 4 remake got canceled. It was never completed. I don't even think screenshots of the game were ever released. So it must not have even been far in development before they canceled that. We were supposed to get that collection. I even had it on pre-order at an EB Games. And I remember this because they reached out to me like a year later to tell me that they had to cancel the pre-order because Sega had to cancel the game. And for the longest, I didn't understand. I'm like, okay, they didn't do Phantasy Star 4. Why couldn't they still release the first 2 games here, right? I recently found out in like the last year or two that the reason they could not release the game in the US is because of an internal policy that Sony had towards 2D games that they deemed as budget games. Sony apparently at the time had a policy for third-party publishers that if you were wanting to release a collection of budget 2D games on PlayStation 2, you had to have at least 3 games on the collection. If you only had 1 or 2 games, they would not allow you to release that. So when Sega canceled Phantasy Star 4, that effectively killed any chance that they had of releasing the games in the US. So the translations that exist are translations of that were done by fans. I've played the first Phantasy Star remake this past summer. It was really good. I had a little bit of critique of it, but honestly, it's a really, really good remake worth checking out. I can't speak about the second one since I obviously haven't played it yet, but I'll get to play it. I wish I could have given Sega money for it, but hell, I wish Sega probably wishes they could have taken my money. It's Sony's fault for being stubborn back then. That policy actually ended. I don't know how many of you remember the publisher. They were not a developer, but they were a publisher. They would license Japanese games and release them in the West, called Working Designs. That policy is actually what led to the demise of Working Designs when they were trying to get their localizations of Grow Lancer out in the U.S. They had a lot of difficulty with Sony over that, and that ultimately led to them having to shut down. Which to me that seems like a lawsuit, but whatever. I'm not a business person. Something modelish, though, I'm fine with keeping it something like a reactive image in the short term, as long as it's more of a me image. Yeah, no, that makes perfect sense, Prof. I mean, there's lots of, I mean, you know this. There's lots of like really good artists out there that can do really good PNG tube models or VTube models, and just always go with whatever you feel is you, right? Because that's the important thing, I think, when it comes to like streaming with a model. Go with what feels like you. If some people don't like it, cool. Then you don't have to make everyone happy as long as you're happy with it. Yeah, it's a really nice town. I really like this. It'd be nice if I could figure out where this NPC is. But yeah, that's the story of the Phantasy Star PS2 remakes. It's kind of sad that Phantasy Star 3 wasn't. Oh, no, that's just I think this is the. What is this? Is this the research facility again? But yeah, as like a hardcore Phantasy Star fan, like I was very, very upset that that happened. But when I stream it, I'm in a few weeks, I'm actually going to be streaming it from a PlayStation 2 because I have a
Come on, let me fight
I have the
already.
games on a
I'm gonna
burnt
lose my
disc, and
edge
I have the
here.
thing that lets me play burnt disc games on my PS2. I mean, I could be emulating it. I understand PlayStation 2 emulators are pretty good these days, but okay, this is where we were. Yeah, the Phantasy Star, like the classic series, I feel unfortunately kind of, I don't know. If you have a Switch, right, you can buy the original version of Phantasy Star, the first Phantasy Star game, and it comes with like some enhanced features like a map for the 3D dungeons and so forth, and it's a really nice nice version, nice port of the original game. They made a version like that for the second Phantasy Star game, the Genesis version. But they opted, and it's completely finished. Like M2, like did it, and it's completely done. But they opted not to release it because they felt they would lose money if they released it, like having to pay Nintendo like fees and all that kind of stuff. Which is really unfortunate because I know a lot of people that have picked up the Phantasy Star One Switch port. I say a lot, like what? That's like maybe 8, 10 people. I'm sure that's nothing to like what Nintendo charges a company for a game to be on its service. All right, I'm of the mind that there's pretty much nothing in the research facility seems to be pretty empty. And we can't like use the elevators and stuff like that. So, um, she's got to be somewhere in the town. I wonder if I can get into the palace. The girl in red should still be in the city. Okay, that's the exit. Okay, I can't go that way. Okay, so yeah, there's definitely nothing in the research center. All right, Phoenix, have a good one. Thanks for sticking around. I hope you get some rest. And good luck with Wild Hearts on Sunday if I don't see you tomorrow night. Phoenix, I didn't give you a shout out whenever you got here. I'm gonna give you a shout out on your way out. My apologies about that. Sometimes my brain doesn't work the way I'd like it to. Okay, we're gonna go. Where is the palace? Palace is that way. I'm pretty sure that's one of those areas that's like off limits, though. But let's try going to the palace. I don't know where else I'm supposed to go at this point. Anyway, did anybody else do any Black Friday shopping today? Whether it was at an actual store or in a... Oh, look at this. I'm pretty sure I came this way. Did I not walk into the palace? Oh wait, that's probably our problem. We probably have an invisible wall coming up. Yep, can't go into the palace. Alright, so the palace is a dead end. That takes us out of the city. That's the research facility. That's the port. Maybe there's a hint on the invent list. Upon checking the terminal, it is found that the less of Kresnik has been taken elsewhere. It is also revealed that the spy whom Eldon had spoken of was none other than the girl that Jude and Mila fought with before. They set out to search and ask around Finmont to see if anybody with her appearance was sighted. Okay, that sounds like I should be chatting with NPCs then. Which I've kind of been doing, but I haven't really super been doing. What is this? What is this structure? The hotel, might as well start here. I just saw a girl I like out on a date with another. Oh, that's not what I was hoping for. Okay, we talked to these two. I know, I'm cute every day. What are you talking about? I'm cute every day. I'm especially cute tonight. What's going on, Xillia? How are you? Are you off, or are you working? Well, you should be off by now. But did you? I guess my question is, did you just get off, or have you been off for a bit? Which jobs did you get to 99, Thunder? I forget what jobs you're using in 3, because Retro Ghost is also playing 3, and I'm kind of confusing y'all's progress in FF3 at times. Wait, what? I feel you. I don't have any great leads on the job either. Oh yeah. It sounds like a student. It sounds like a student getting ready to graduate. I don't know how I'm gonna find a job when school's out. Not everyone's family owns a medical clinic. Ah yes, welcome to the job market. Let's see the great 4 great spirits: Ifrit, Undine, Sylph, and Gnome. Been off for a while. I was playing games with Bianca. Oh, nice. What were y'all playing? Were you playing that?
I'm thinking of heading to
What's that game that people like playing?
Yeah, sure.
That's very
What
vague,
are
Sarzac.
spirits?
You can go along.
You could say they're
The,
an invisible presence that permeates our entire world.
Fortnite.
You could say they're the font of spirit arts, feeding off the mana from human mana lobes. You could say they're the guiding hand that turns the wheel of all existence in Reza Maxia. In other words, the symbiotic relationship between human and spirit is at the core of every facet of our lives. But we don't know when this relationship began. How did humans and spirits relate before our modern spirit art culture? What was the world like then? It's hopeless. Once again, the sun is setting without any answers in sight.
This is Fenmont? The sun never rises.
Did you finish up your research experiment?
Well, we had a cutscene with some voice acting, so maybe that has caused like an NPC to spawn somewhere. Guess I'll just have a pulled pork skin. Ugh. We just sold all the rat pig burgers. Just call it a burger. What are you doing here? I heard you dropped out. Oh, hey, look, there's an NPC with the green. Oh no, it's a grad student. I'm right in the middle of working on my graduate thesis, but I don't have the materials I need to complete my experiments. I know this is a long shot, but I don't suppose you could help me out with that, could you? What, do you want money? Thank you. All I need is some monster fluid. Oh, okay. With that, I should be able to prove a new hypothesis I have about monolobes. You gotta find that monster fluid for me. I can't graduate. Well, maybe you should go look for it instead of just standing here waiting for me to let you do it for you. Can I get a pass on this? I'm still a student. Wait, I'm supposed to have another year of goofing on. No, no. This is making me grumpy. All this talk of like grad students and thesis is making me grumpy. Well, let's talk to everybody here. Ow! Kron, hello, hello! I was just thinking about you not too long ago. How's your day been? Do any shopping today? Were you out at the Best Buy at 5 a.m.? Nobody does that anymore. We were talking a bit ago about the Phantasy Star 2 remake. I almost went to Best Buy like around 3 p.m. today because I could use a new mouse for my laptop, and I want to get one of these Apple TV things because there's a Castlevania game on their Apple Arcade thing. But I'm like, you know what? No, you don't need that right now. You're not gonna. It's not like you're gonna be playing this game in like the next month. Hold off on it. You don't have to buy it right now, Sarzac. There's probably not even a deal on this shit. Okay, I've talked to everybody here, but again, maybe talking to that one older guy, since that was kind of a cutscene, maybe that triggered something in the game. I'm planning to, Jenya. I'm actually planning to. Are Cyber Monday deals generally like all day, or are they just like for like a brief like period of a couple hours? have to go back to work on Monday. Had lunch with my old boss. Oh, nice, nice. Went to the grocery store, washed my car. Overall, a chill day. Oh, cool. That's how I've always felt about Black Friday, Jinya. I get paid on the last day of the month. So if I wanted to, and generally, like, my funds are generally very low, or at least my checking account funds are low. I have money in savings and investments, and I have credit and all that, but I don't like to spend, well, I don't like to take money out of savings ever, unless it's like an emergency, and I don't like using credit unless it's an emergency. And I'm sorry, it's not an emergency to go to the Best Buy and get a TV. So that's one reason that I've never like done like the stuff is because generally I don't have the extra money in my checking account at you know, whenever Black Friday occurs, because I get paid on the last day of the bloody month. Well, Sarzac, you should budget. Yeah, I probably should budget better, but I don't. Dinero Mark. Yes, it's Christmas, Sarzac. We're festive and everything. What's up, Dinero? How are you? Give Dinero Mark a shouty. Luigi's Mansion 3. When did you play that? Dinero, how was your Thanksgiving? All right, wait. Is this? It was that girl who blew up the one in the red cloak. Okay, that's good. That's somebody talking about. This is a different side of the thing, I think. Yeah, because where's that quest giving graduate student? I'm just glad stores don't. No kidding. That was something I never ever did. I never did any shopping on Thanksgiving. I almost never did any shopping on Black Friday either. I did go to a furniture store once. But I always hated the idea of like all these stores being open on Thanksgiving. Now the grocery store nearby, they were open today. They were open on Thanksgiving. I don't know if that's like a common thing for grocery stores to generally be open on Thanksgiving still. But like with retailers and stuff like the Targets and the Walmarts and all that stuff, it's like, no, let those people be home with their family. Oh, okay, I see. There's two entrances to this. Well, it looks like we covered both. Your store was open an hour early? Oh, no. Did you have to work that hour early, Melchior, or no? Alright, this is a dead end. Or at least it's a way I can't go yet. Man, I've been looking for this lady for like half an hour. Where the hell is she? Okay, well, we're going back out to the port, it looks like. Thanksgiving is when we thank for what we have, and Black Friday is when we kill. You know, I almost went to Best Buy today, Dinero, but I decided it wasn't worth it. I was gonna go at like 3 o'clock, so like the crazy crowds would have long since been gone. But the thing I was mainly looking for, an Apple TV adapter thing. Like I looked at like their prices online to see like how much I would save, and it's like I don't want to go. There might be a better deal on Monday. Well, Zanero, you doing anything exciting for the weekend? You playing any games this weekend or what? Okay. This is really getting on my nerves. Where is this NPC? Okay, there's a building here. Oh, this just takes me back to where I was. So yeah, there's nothing in the port either. Oh, what games did you get? Did you get Golem? Did you get Golem on PlayStation 5? Are you gonna stream Golem for us? Searched. I really feel like I have searched this entire fucking city. Oh, nice. I don't know if you're into boomer shooters or not, Gennaro, but I was watching a new streamer friend of mine last night. They were playing this new one. I think it's called Asylum Warlock 2. I don't know if you're into like boomer shooters. It looked really fucking good. No, the Research Center Sector 2? We've been through this. I'm completely, I don't know where to go at this point. Everything is telling me that this NPC should be somewhere in fucking Finmont, and I cannot find it. This game has not been obnoxious to this level at all. Like, it's been like pretty much go here and you go to where you need to go. Okay, cool. Yeah. There's actually a cool one you might really be into as well that I saw a streamer playing the other day. Hang on, I gotta find. Okay, so you might appreciate this as somebody from the great state of New Jersey. This is a game I saw the same streamer friend I was just talking about. They were playing this on, I think, Monday. It's a game called Prison City, and it's got like an old school like Konami like Sunsoft vibe to it. And it's actually made by Screenwave Media, which is well, Screenwave is the company that works with Angry Video Game Nerd. Hey, there she is.
I know you. Yes.
Which I think they're based out of New Jersey.
I finally get to finish you off, and it's not even my birthday.
Sorry to interrupt your little psychotic episode, but we really need to ask you something.
Why would I answer you, Claude?
Wait, I have seen you before. Is it possible? Are you Lady Nadia of House Travis?
It looks so good, Gennaro. I really wanna get a copy of it.
An heiress of one of the 6 ruling houses to spy for
I did not know Screenwave was making games, but that doesn't surprise me because I do think they. I can't remember if they made the first AVGN game or not, but I'm sure they had a hand in the second one.
What's it to you? You tried to destroy the Lance of Kresnik.
Well, duh.
We want to destroy it too. That makes us allies. If you know where the Lance was taken, tell us.
Like I'd tell you anything. Please, you want to destroy it for the same reason we do, right? 'Cause it's dangerous? You reek. Oh, I've got an idea. Before I destroy the Lance, I'll use it to blast Rashigul to itty-bitty bits! What is your problem? We're working our butts off to save the world, and you think it's funny to stand in our way? You really do stink!
Well, the writing certainly
What
does.
are you, 5? You think you can fill the world with rainbows and kittens just by working hard? That sweet reek of yours is giving me brain decay. What's your beef with hard work? Zip it, you little pimple, or I'll pop you. Excuse me? I still remember the agony you caused me that day.
This girl is making my head.
Yeah, you're gonna have a fight. Here we go. Alright, we're fighting Crazy Girl here.
Watch out, everyone.
You seriously stink. What the hell?
Stand in our way and we'll be forced to cut you down.
Whatever. Time we got rid of the damn stink around here. It's time you burn
What?
to a crisp.
Whoa!
How pathetic.
Wow, I absolutely got spanked. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. Let me give a shout out to Moody Abigail. Moody, thank you for the lurk. I hope you're doing well, Moody. Y'all please check out my friend Moody Abigail. Yeah, I think I might need to get like some better gear or something. We absolutely got owned there.
You seriously stink. What the hell?
Stand in our way and we'll be forced to cut you down.
Whatever. Time we got rid of the damn stink around here.
Let's kill her henchman first. Okay, now it's just her, so hopefully the other characters will focus on her since there's no other target.
I'm feeling it now.
Oh no. Did that kill me? It killed Mila and Jude. What the fuck is this thing that came out? It's an enemy of some sort. Hey, Evil Raptus, what's going on? Yeah, this attempt is going so much better. I still don't know if I'll get her, but man, the first attempt, I don't know if you saw that. It was over in like 30 seconds. what? Mila needs some TP. Did she not use the item? Oh, nice, nice. Just chilling on your bed. Did you get to play any video games today, Evil? Whoa! Why? How's she getting HP back? Is she healing herself, or she just got HP back? What is healing her? Is it the ads?
The guard's down. Stay on guard. Finish them off. Finish them off.
Get Mila back up, please.
Gotta keep in shape.
Okay, I don't have control of my main character's dead. Let me give a shout out to Evil Raptus real quickly.
No break? I'm all out! Don't get cocky now.
I guess we ran out of like res items. No, there's a res item. Why is it somebody not using this?
Don't get cocky now. Finish them off. Don't get cocky now. Stay on guard. Serious?
Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm out of energy.
Don't get cocky now.
I can't go on.
Oh, hey Fabled, how are you? How's your Friday been? How was Thanksgiving? Sorry, I just saw you came in. I don't know if you've been here for a while or not. I was focused on the game there. What's going on? How are you, Fabled? Oh my god, she still has like more than half her hit points left.
Damn, I'm out.
How do I take control over one of these other characters? Looks like she's weak to water. Okay, that's good to know. Oh, my Thanksgiving was very nice, very quiet. All my immediate family traveled out of town to go see extended family because of a new baby. That would have meant 8 hours in a car for me, so I was like, nah, I don't think so. I'll do it another day. So it was a quiet day with me and my dogs. I cooked a little Thanksgiving lunch for myself. I cooked some turkey for them. It was a nice day. It was a really good Thanksgiving. Okay, I need to see something real quickly. How do you change the main character in Xillia in battle? Hold L1 and use your right analog stick to change character. Got it. Okay, cool. All right, let me give a shout out real quickly to Fabled. Made turkey a different way this year. What did you do differently with it, Fabled? And hey, Showfox, what's up? What's up? How are you? All right, we're gonna try this again. But I want to change some things up real quickly, specifically some stuff on Mila. Okay. But yeah, what's going on, Showfox? What's how are you?
What the hell? Stand in our way and we'll be forced to cut you down. Whatever. It's time we got rid of the damn stink around here.
Stay on guard.
Oh, that was Depot that was doing that.
Finish them off. Wanna run? Sorry about that.
Of course, Master.
Daily Necromancer lore. Most Necromancers are big supporters of family. Many oppose divorce because it's easier for them when the family is buried next to each other.
Stay on guard.
Hey Zero, how are you?
Sorry about that. Stay on guard. Stay on guard. Stay on guard.
I'm feeling it now.
Not yet. Serious?
Oh no. Oh my god, it wiped the entire party except for Elise.
Rally the souls.
Let's get Jude back up.
Don't worry. Rally the souls. One more.
There we go, much better. But yeah, Showfox, Zero, how are you guys? Pretty sure that these things are giving her health, so they need to die when they appear. Yeah, Alvin, could you get over here and help in the fight, please?
We're being attacked!
Oh my goodness, we're getting raided by Black Belt 05. Black Belt, thank you for the raid. 1 second, I'm gonna give you a shout out. I'm trying, almost got this boss that's been giving me a hard time. Almost have her down. Oh no, she did that a second time! No! What did I do to you? Oh, we killed her. Okay, she killed 2 of my people, but I killed her. Alright, cool, that works. That works. Alright, we got her on the 3rd attempt without having to do any kind of leveling or anything like that. I'll take that. I'll take that. Let me give a shout out to my friend Black Belt 05. Black Belt is a really good friend of the stream and an awesome streamer themselves. Black Belt, what were you playing tonight? And thank you for the raid. Thanks for bringing your community over here. I'm doing good, Zero. I've had a really nice chill day. I've been off since Tuesday. So I got to sleep in today. It was nice. It's been a nice chill day. Tomorrow I'm getting a very much needed haircut. I've not had a haircut since August. I kind of need it. Trucking along and about to go on a lot of hunts tonight. What is that for, Show Fox? Is that EverQuest or what? Ooh, the Resident Evil 2 remake. Who are you playing as, Leon or Claire? That's not an easy game. I struggled with the Resident Evil 2 remake when I played it the first time. I played it as Claire, Claire first, Leon second. But man, I struggled in that game. Zombies take a lot to take down. How far are you in it, and what do you think of it so far? Certain enemies are able to use mystic arts themselves. While these foes are in their over-limit state, they can activate their mystic arts after connecting. In order to avoid the potentially massive damage, be careful not to let your foes connect with their arcane arts. When you see a question mark appear, it may mean that it is imminent. Well, why wouldn't you tell me this before the fight? You should tell me this before the fight, not after the fight.
Never stop improving.
Oh shit, you're almost done with it. So let me ask you this then, Black Belt. What did you think of Mr. X in the police department when he's just randomly wandering around? All right, cool. We got through that boss fight. I'm gonna reset my capture card just in case if it's wigging out a little bit.
I should warn you, I'm still not used to the sensation of sweating during exertion. Couple that with my somewhat clumsy sword grip, and well, you might consider being a little more cooperative. Where is the lance?
A secret passageway runs under the laboratory. It connects to Orta Palace.
And that is?
That's the palace Noctigal rules from.
I've never heard of this passageway.
Is it still usable?
Only if you're a worm. It's caved in now.
So we can't use it.
Hey, get back here! Maxwell, one of these days, I'm going to rip that pretty face of yours to pieces! And you, pimple, listen up. Work, work, work as hard as that scrawny body of yours can handle, and you'll still wind up with only 2 things. Jack and squat. Why do you say stuff like that? That girl has serious issues.
Orta Palace, the enemy stronghold.
We should be careful.
I know.
Oh, you've played it many times. Okay. Tonight I can say he scared the crap out of me.
Sorry to be such a
Yeah,
like that.
I really wish Mr. X, like the way he's used in that game and is executed, it's so good. And it's such a bummer that they didn't do the same with Nemesis in the RE3 remake. Every single Nemesis encounter is scripted, and it kind of takes away from the scare level of that game.
Yes, I do believe that she is the scion of the Travis family. The Travis estate was destroyed by arson a few years ago. Most of the Travises died in the blaze.
She lost her whole family? No wonder she turned out that way.
How interesting. You can sympathize with someone you despised mere seconds ago.
Yeah, I guess that's the kind of thing Agria would say reeks of naivete.
Perhaps she would. But I find it to be a kind and gentle smell.
I agree. Oh dear. Perhaps we're starting to smell a bit cheesy ourselves.
Thanks, you guys.
Oh, I agree. I don't think the RE3 remake is a bad game, but it left a lot to also be desired. Like, I had fun with it. I enjoyed it. It should have been longer. There should have been more bonus content to it, and yeah, it left a lot to be desired. Okay. So let's save first and foremost so we don't have to do that boss fight again. Okay, so I want to go to the inn real quickly. Black Belt, have you played the RE4 remake yet, or no? Okay, I want to go ahead and check out how much... We don't have all that much money, but let's go ahead and check out some of the vendors. I do too. I don't know if we've had this conversation before or not, because I talk about it almost every time RE4 comes up, but I think the remake of RE4 is superior to, like, the original in every way, shape, and form. Would not say that about the RE3 remake. I think the original RE3 is better. And I can't even say that about RE2, because both original RE2 and RE2 remake are both incredible games, and it's really hard for me to say which of those I like better. But when it comes to RE4, yeah, I like the remake a lot more. Okay, so let's go ahead and expand some shops. I have this one at 42. These are at 34. This one's at 33. So let's get the food vendor to 33. Okay, so all these are 34 now. Okay. Black Belt, did you do any shopping today? Did you do any Black Friday stuff either in person or online? I almost did. I was going to the bank, and then I was going to go to the Best Buy, and then I'm like, I don't need to do this. I'll hold off on this a little bit. I have an impulse buying problem. Sometimes I just like, ooh, I want the shiny. Hey, Rajan, what's going on? How are you, Rajan? Let me give Rajan a shout out. I did another Solus UQ today, Rajan. I have to say I really like the second phase of Solus. The first phase I don't really care for. I can't imagine running that UQ as much as you've been running that. I just cannot. How many did you do a bunch of NGS today, Rajan, or not yet? Okay, I think we got all the shops upgraded as much as possible. So let's actually see what we can buy. I don't have much money. Okay, that's something for Jude. I could buy that. This is going to be the only thing I can buy. Do I have something for Mila? I do have something for Mila. Mila takes precedence. There's not a lot of armor, honestly. Got something for Jude, got something for Alvin, and I have something. There's something for Elise. I don't think the areas where I'm at though. I don't think there's like a good grinding area here. Unless like there's a new thing we're about to open up, and then that might change it. Oh my God, you did 18 hours, Rajan. Oof. I hope you got a lot of rest today, and I hope you're planning to just take it easy for a little bit. Are you? I know you're probably gonna stream like tomorrow night. Are you planning to stream before then or no? Oh, that's the email. That's the lady that wants me to be her postal server. Okay, let's see. Where are we supposed to go? They said something about a tunnel. Head to the palace. That's the palace. I feel like I'm getting close to my first level 100 in base, Rajan. I've got Sinri to level 82. I'm trying to do at least an hour to an hour and a half on base every day right now.
Huh. I figured security would be tighter than this.
I don't suppose we could just charge inside.
That wouldn't be prudent. This is their stronghold.
Rowan? What's the matter?
I was just weighing options. I think Jude might have the right idea here.
Whoa, hey now, are you serious? For once, Mila's telling us to be cautious and not charge in.
Do you have a plan?
More of a hunch, actually. Shall we test it?
If it's good enough for Rowan, count me in.
Who's doing NGS guide videos these days? I know Kerpop used to do some. I remember he had one on Hunter. This is like over a year ago. I don't even think Kavaris was out at the point. Is he still doing those, or are there other people doing guide videos like that now?
Ready when you are.
Look out!
You owe me.
Let us move onward.
Thank you, thank you. I actually had this I had this last year, but I only got to use it for about like a week and a half because it got delivered later than it should have been. But so I've been itching for like months now to like use this again, which is why I'm doing it like the very day after our
Any
Thanksgiving
reinforcements?
here. It's just like, okay, Christmas is technically Christmas season now. People are like shopping and shit. But thank you.
Looks clear. But this is the king's house. Shouldn't he have more soldiers?
It could be a trap.
No doubt the Rashagal army has already been deployed for war with Azul.
But wouldn't they tighten security around the royal palace in wartime?
Except for the natural and man-made barriers that protect Fenmont in the north and south, it has few defenses in the event of a siege. If the enemy army breaches its walls, the city is as good as fallen. Troops are wasted here in wartime.
Man, that actually sounds like a YouTube market that like somebody should get in and corner. Do like class guides
We can't waste this opportunity.
for all the things.
Indeed.
I mean, it would require somebody spending a lot of time with all the different classes and everything. But someone could easily establish themselves on YouTube as like the video guide place to go for that kind of stuff in NGS. But there's a lot of classes. That's a lot to keep up with, especially if you're trying to gear everything. I don't know how some people manages to you know, keep max level characters every time that there's an update and everything. I've got my hunter who's got a force subclass. I couldn't imagine trying to do all the other classes.
Orta Palace is huge! And it's so sparkly and pretty! I've never seen anything like it!
The entirety of Orta Palace was made out of a single lumen tree. They channeled spirits to grow it into the shape of this giant palace in just 5 years.
This is a single tree? Wow, their spirit arts are incredible!
Oh, you guys actually believe me?
No, not at all! We just thought it sounded true!
Isn't that
Get him,
the
Tipo.
same thing?
Don't lie to Tipo. I wanted to include more creative space and try to make a guide on YouTube for gear and tips. That man, those I would love to do that, like YouTube videos like that for stuff, but my goodness, the amount of time investment that it takes to do all that, and then you don't know if your video is going to be like successful or not. It's kind of scary, like making videos like that. Yeah, I thought I'd leave the bunny ears on the characters. Like, I don't know. I like to keep the characters in their vanilla outfits on a first playthrough. But I'm like, you know what? The bunny ears are too cute. Yeah, I sometimes I've heard stories of like some people like spending like weeks working on videos and stuff, and then they publish the video and then they just get like maybe like 100 or so views. That's got to be so discouraging. That's why the stuff I do for YouTube is not exactly what I would call like demanding content. You know, I'll put up like some deathless runs. I'll put up playthroughs of RPGs that I'm not streaming. Clips from the stream. I am actually though thinking that once I have a little bit of time off in December, I'm thinking of doing like a Resident Evil game ranking video. Since I recently, played through the entire franchise, it's like, you know what? Maybe I should do like a little ranking video or something where I go through and I talk about and I like rank from like a personal perspective. Like that couldn't be that hard. I don't think, because it's just me, going through, giving my personal opinion, and then like moving on to the next game. I can't imagine that'd be that difficult. I don't know if it'll get any views or not, but.
Welcome to Rashagal's Most Wanted.
All right. So my question is, can I leave this place? Can I go back outside, or am I stuck here? Can I go back into the city proper? Yeah, I can. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. I want to get everybody's stuff upgraded because I feel like we're gonna have like a major boss fight at the end of this dungeon. Clearly, Rashigal is not like the main villain of the game, but he's like, I don't know. He's clearly like a big bad, so I'm expecting like a major boss fight with him. So I kind of want to like have the best available like equipment for these characters going into this, as well as a good amount of items.
Hey, I'll break their guard.
Is fighting the only answer?
Mila, thanks. It's over.
I won't fall easily.
It's over. Look out!
Protection! Protection! Nice job.
Health-wise, we're not doing good. Oh, yeah, we're not really doing good at all. We just died.
Hey, I'll break their guard.
Hey, Blackhand, what's going on? How was your Thanksgiving? Get out of this battle real quickly, Blackhand. I'll give you a shout out.
Is fighting the only answer?
Oh, dumplings. That sounds good. That sounds really good. Did you do anything today, Blackhand? Did you do any shopping or not really? Oh, they're actually giving some decent money here. That's good. Oh yeah, no problem, my friend. No problem.
The guard's out.
I'll stop them in their tracks.
Oh shit! I accidentally took over Jude.
The likes of you will not stop me.
How long does that game take to go through? Like you've gone through it before, right? Or is this your first time playing through it?
Attack!
Oh, it's the MMO. Okay, I thought you were talking about the that is the MMO. Right. Sorry, I thought you were talking about the games that came out on the original Xbox with like Darth Bane. I think Bane's in it. But you know the ones that take place like a long time ago, and maybe that's set in the same period that the MMO is set in. Wonder why they've never tried to do like movie stuff or whatever from that period of Star Wars. I know it's like really popular with the fan base, and you can only do Rebels versus Empire or Empire Remnant so many times before it's just like, ugh, stop it already. Let's go buy something new.
on, let me fight already. I'm gonna lose my egg
Same
here.
period. It's just a
Pandemic seems
300-year
empty again.
difference, which
When do we eat?
that's probably like a
This
really
one.
tiny time period
Good
difference compared to
performance, but
how
terrible fuel
how
efficiency.
you know the time gap between that period and say the prequel period. Because isn't like the time gap between that like literally like 10,000 years or something really really massive. Yeah, you sure do, Alm. You sure do. Is this the store? Okay. Alm, what are you doing this weekend? Are you playing any games? All right, so everybody here can get a new weapon. So let's get this for Jude. We'll go ahead and get this for Alvin. Something I can get for Elise. Yeah, okay. I'm not worried about the two characters I don't really utilize all that much. It's between the 3,000 to 8,000 years. Yeah. So far away that they don't have to worry about a lot of things. They can kind of just be like, okay, this is our own take on Star Wars. Is this the end? Labyrinth of Refrain. Classic dungeon crawler. Huh. I'm curious. Let me see I want to see what this looks like. Okay. Oh, I'm getting a huge wizardry vibe from like the actual like battle the battle screenshots. I mean, it's definitely got that Disgaea anime vibe to it. But yeah, I see what you say, classic dungeon. That's cool. How is it so far? More forgiving than Etran Odyssey. Which Etran Odyssey are you talking about specifically? I've never played any of those, but there's a big streamer that I watched. She was playing Etran Odyssey 4, I want to say, a few months ago. Looked really really neat. I think that one's only on like the DS or the 3DS though. I don't think that one's been like ported elsewhere. I know a lot of the Etran Odysseys got like released in a collection fairly recently, or at least like the first 3. Am I gonna die? The fuck is going on here? Is that it? Wow. What the hell? I was just murdering those guys like... Yeah, okay, so I just lost all my progress, like, at the vendor and everything. Jeez, okay. No idea what happened there. Man, I got my ass kicked.
Come on, let me fight already.
Hey, Vagrant, what's going on? How are you? How's your Friday going? All of them? So you've played all the Etran Odysseys then, Alm. Which one's your favorite? Let me give Vagrant here a shout out. Vagrant, how are you doing? Okay, let's try this again and not get our ass handed. Wow.
What is this thing?
I admit I haven't seen anything like it before.
Seems to be an art designed specifically for security. I've never seen such a thing.
I guess just walking through was too much to hope for.
Naturally. But this won't be enough.
Yeah, I thought that was the little girl in my party doing that. She has a spell just like that. So I'm seeing the spell. I'm like, oh, that's Elise doing her thing. No, that was the enemy. I was kind of taken aback by that, but whatever. I lost about 10 minutes of progress there. It's not the worst. Okay, here's that NPC again. Let's see what happens.
Why won't you let me fight?
Okay, that's got to be the mage that's doing that. Get out!
Wake up already.
The likes of you will not stop me.
Okay, we didn't die. We didn't die. That's good. What is Etron Odyssey 5 on? Is that also a DS game, or is that on something else? Yeah, it sure is. Why does she have a... I forget what that symbol is. It's like a warning symbol. Is this gonna be like an extra hard battle? I don't want an extra hard battle after that. I want something easy peasy. I'm grinding right now. Did they have to remove a lot of features for the PC port? Okay, see, that time it was Elise that was casting that. That wasn't the enemy, that was Elise. That's why I was confused, because I've never seen another enemy use that ability. Oh my goodness. It feels like the PS3 is lagging here. Yeah, no kidding. That's on my main monitor and everything. That's not the stream. Maybe the PS3 since I'm also playing Dark Souls, maybe it's just like, you're getting closer to Blighttown, so it decided to like send me to frame rate hell. Hey, Sword Saint, what's going on, Sword Saint? Happy Friday to you, my friend. How are you? How was your day? I'll give Sword Saint Michael a shout out. Is Tales of Abyss, is that one soon? Is that before or after Xillia? because I know there's like a few of the Tell's games on the PS3. But yeah, y'all check out Sword Saint Michael. We were actually talking about you earlier, Sword Saint. My friend Mira, I'll link this because she linked this to me in Discord. And since you're playing near, I think you'll at least be able to say that this is fucking gorgeous. Let me grab the link real quick. But my friend Mira was telling me about this Nier statue that you can buy on the Square Enix store for a lot of money. I mean, I've seen a lot worse than that, but that's a lot of money. Okay, that was a PS2 game. Gotcha, Vagrant. Gotcha. But man, you got to admit that's a gorgeous statue. Yeah, I hope Nier's going well. How many hours do you have in that right now?
I will fulfill my mission.
Okay, that one went really well.
I'm right there with you.
Yeah, like the closest thing I have to it is it's a like one it's like a 1/10 or 1/12. I forget how big it is. I mean, it's big, but it's like a statue of Skeletor from He-Man. I keep it in my office. The Skeletor is kind of I keep it in my home office. Skeletor is kind of like my muse. But I forget how much I paid for it. This was a few years ago, but that price, I mean, I could see like a hardcore fan paying something like that. If that was of a Final Fantasy VI character, you could bet I'd be buying that one way or the other. Might go on the credit cards, but if that was a Final Fantasy VI character, I would absolutely get that. But they actually tried that with a Final Fantasy VI character. They did a statue like that of Terra in her Magic Tech armor. $14,000. $14,000. I'm like, I love Final Fantasy VI. It's my favorite game of all time. Terra is, I wouldn't say Terra is like a game waifu of mine, but I love the character of Terra. She's great. No, that's, I don't know how much I don't know how much like a new car, like I don't know how much like a new Honda Accord goes for these days. I've had my car for like almost 10 years now. I really enjoy not having a fucking car note. Wait, I just equipped the old thing. Okay. But yeah, even if I had a lot of money, I don't know if I would pay $15,000 for that. Not even a hardcore fan, just wanted to buy. Hey, that's all that matters. It is gorgeous. And I do have like some okay, I'll admit I have in my bedroom I have like a shelf full of like little plastic anime waifus looking sexy. I'll admit it. It's shameful. I'll admit it though. And some of them are from animes that I actually don't like. Like there's this redhead from One Piece. I don't know her name. I don't like One Piece. I tried to watch it. Didn't really care for it. But she's fucking gorgeous. And I'm just like, we're going to put that on my wall of anime sex, my shelf of anime sexiness. Because I have no shame at this point in my life. Rookie numbers, that's true. That's true. Look, I can't have too many in there. I can't have too many in there. That I might bring someone home, and then get into my bedroom, and then they might see like 30 of them. I might get in trouble. They might be like, I need to go home. No. Amy, what's going on, Amy? How are you doing? You bonked me. You bonked me with vampires. Amy, how are you doing? How's your Friday going? I want to say I saw you in Extreme's stream earlier tonight. It's a shame that that he had technical difficulties with everything. But y'all please check out Amy. Amy's a cool streamer friend that we met through Extreme and Six Card, and they've been playing some Metroid Dread lately. So please please check them out. Give them a follow. Oh, you are married, and you and your wife engage in that hobby, Vagrant. Oh my God, you're living the fucking dream. You are living the fucking dream, my friend. You don't get any luckier than that, like unless you win like the Powerball. Oh man, I am jelly right now. Good on you though. That's awesome. Doing modding stuff. Sadly, yeah. I was in a stream whenever everything went kind of kaput. It was a bummer. But you know, it happens. Tech issues are going to happen to every streamer. It sucks, but you know, you just move on. And just if you're not able to stream it, you know, because of tech issues, you just hopefully get them fixed and stream the next time you can. What were you modding, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, I'm having a really fun night tonight. It's been kind of a chill night. Playing some Xillia, having a good time. I'm in my holiday outfit, as you can tell. I had this outfit last year, but I only got it with like in the last like week and a half before like you couldn't wear it anymore. So like the day after Thanksgiving this year, I'm wearing that because I want to make use of my little Christmassy thingy. Oh, right. Modding as in modding moderation. Okay, I was thinking modding as in like modding graphics or stuff like that. That kind of modding has been big in my brain right now because of the Jill Valentine mod that I got for the Resident Evil 3 remake last night is fucking hot. I'm not gonna lie, I was perving on this mod. It was fucking sexy. But I've also been kind of getting the itch to like go back and work on my Heretic mods that I have been working on a few years ago. Because I've been kind of wanting to play around with that a little bit more. But that's really time consuming. I don't know if I have that in me to do that right now. Wife met in an IRC chat room for Sailor Moon fans. Lived together for 10 years and now been married. Oh my goodness, Vagrant, that is awesome. IRC chat. Oh my god. Okay, so let me ask you this. That 20 years ago, that would have been 2003. Were you guys watching Sailor Moon like VHS fan subs of Sailor Moon stuff that had not been like localized, or were you guys were y'all downloading them at that point? Like how long ago were y'all into the Sailor Moon fan stuff? Because I'm gonna fully admit I'm old, and I originally watched all of the first season of Sailor Moon on VHS fan subs back in the day, and you know all I knew about Sailor Moon is the English adaptation at the time, so I didn't have any like high hopes going into it. And then I actually watched the Japanese fan subs, and I'm like, this is actually pretty cool. I actually really kind of like this. This is a really good show, and I still think that. I actually got my daughter big into Sailor Moon whenever she was growing up, and she still, I wouldn't describe her as like a super Sailor Moon fan, but she still kind of like nerds out here and there on Sailor Moon. Like she introduced her boyfriend to Sailor Moon and a few things like that. I remember I bought her the AD Vision DVD set of Sailor Moon, and she and I were really upset one day. She had a Hannah Montana DVD player growing up, and the DVD player eventually died, so we threw it out. Well, we didn't know that when we threw it out, because it was broken, right? So we couldn't open it up. We didn't know that one of the discs of her AD Vision Sailor Moon set was in there, and we were both really kind of bummed by that.
I did it!
Both the there's a reboot of Sailor Moon. When did this happen? Is it continuing like with the same stories, or is it like an outright reboot where they're just restarting it over? I used to watch Inuyasha a lot on Adult Swim. I dug it a lot, but I kind of gave up on the show whenever somebody told me that there was like 400, 500 episodes and that they don't resolve like the main story arc of like defeating Naraku. I think that was his name, the main villain. Now I know they did a thing later where they did like an anime where they do defeat Naraku, but I'd kind of been out of it for a few years by then. Man, who is doing that? Is it this knight dude or somebody else? Because neither of these look like casters. Oh shit, there's casters over here. Okay, well it's this guy then.
The likes of you will not stop me.
Reboot, but focuses on being closer to the manga, so no filler. Oh, okay. Oh, cool. How is it in terms of quality? All right, Black Belt. Thanks for the raid again. I hope you have a good night. Get some rest, and yeah, I'm sure I'll see you tomorrow. Either your stream or mine stream, I'm sure. I need to actually ask her where her DVDs are. We put a lot of stuff into storage, and I don't know. Like I have a bunch of her stuff in storage. The storage unit has gone up in prices pretty radically, so I'm gonna be bringing a lot of that stuff back and putting it in my attic. But attics here in Louisiana get really okay. There is a caster. We need to kill these casters immediately. There are two of them here. Oh, there's still another caster. How do I get to that caster? There we go.
I appreciate the support.
You can count on us anytime.
Okay, cool. Oh, sorry you had an ad. Yeah, I should probably check with my kid and see what happened to those DVDs. I know a lot of those old 80 Vision DVDs, especially some of the box sets, have gone up in price. Like, I have 80 Vision's old Macross box set, which I don't think Macross has ever gotten like a DVD re-release in the West. You can watch the whole series on YouTube, but in terms of like physical media, like that box set, I know goes for a lot of money these days. I love Macross. Love Macross. I discovered anime back in the 90s before it went mainstream with like DBZ and Pokemon. Like when I discovered anime when most people, if they knew what anime was, they would think of Sailor Moon, but they would think of like the English version of Sailor Moon, you know, with the Negaverse and all that, you know, from that dub. Oh, what? Oh no, what happened? What happened, Sil? Did something happen to your GameCube? Oh no. Okay, I'm not really interested in getting a weapon for the characters I'm not using. I think there's... Okay, we can get that for Alvin. We can get that for Elise. I'm so close to being able to get that for Elise. Okay, whatever. What about Macross 7? I want to say I heard about some company like a year or two ago got the rights to bring a bunch of Macross stuff out in the West, and that Macross 7 was one of them. Is that still happening to your knowledge, Vagrant, or no? Oh no! Oh no, Syl, that's terrible. Oh my god, I am so sorry to hear that. That fucking sucks. Dude, I am so sorry. Yeah, oh my god. I can't even imagine. That would probably sour me for a week at least. It takes like a whole second or two to save. And let me guess, the flicker probably just occurred for like a second or two. Oh my god. I am so sorry to hear that. That sucks. That's the one thing, one thing I think that's really one reason why whenever people come to me and be like, what version of PSO1 should I play? That's one of the reasons I say, honestly, play Blue Burst, because your data's all backed up on their servers, right? You don't have to worry about memory cards failing or bullshit like that. Oh my god. What's the problem with Minmay? Does somebody else own the rights to Minmay? Because I know the Do You Remember Love movie, that has never had like an actual real release in the West other than the absolutely horrible video adaptation. What was it called? Clash of the Bionoids? One of the worst anime dubs I have ever heard in my life. I think I have a bootleg VHS copy of that somewhere. But then I also have like a bootleg DVD of the Japanese sub of Do You Remember Love, because it's an incredible film. Oh my god, that's like getting struck by lightning. The odds of it all happening. Dude, I am so sorry. That sucks.
Let us move onward.
What level were you again in that? Okay, there's going to be at least one sorcerer. Okay, there is one sorcerer. And I'm going to go murder it before it can do that thing. No, you don't get to hide behind your buddies. This is your mistake of becoming a caster in life. Oh my god, you've been struck by lightning. Holy shit. Still, no offense, but
We're so strong when we work together. Yeah.
Luck is finicky with you, it seems. Jeez. But dude, I am so sorry to hear that. Yeah, Vagrant, what is the issue with Minmay? And Amy, thank you for the lurk. Again, a sorcerer that's charging my people? No, no, don't go after them. Go after the sorcerer. Alright, sorcerer's dead.
The likes of you will not stop me.
Ooh, thingy. Seems to be like several oh shit.
Watch out!
Is that because of Robotech and Carl Masick and whatever the company that owns Robotech? Because I know AD Vision had a very good relationship with that company because they did these really good Robotech DVDs back in the early 2000s. And then later I know they did the Macross thing, the DVD set of Macross. So they probably had everyone on board for that. Right. Either they have to get on board like with what they did with ADV, or just release the license altogether. Yeah. Which, don't get me wrong, I enjoy Robotech for what it is. I actually really like the what is the second series of Robotech? Cavalry of the Southern Cross, the one with the Robotech Masters, or the clones, the trio clones, I think. I actually really like the anime. I have the DVD set of the original anime of that. I've never seen the third one, Mospeta. I've never seen like the anime version of that, but I really do like the Southern Cross one. Money-wise, okay, we have enough to get Elisa's thing. Okay, that's the last. It's the last bit of armor that I need from this shop. So we're done with armor here. Geez, how many weapons do we need? I've got Melia and Jude, their best weapons. I need a better weapon for. Oh man, that's a lot of grinding to get these two weapons. I don't know about grinding that out. Because I really want to progress with the story. Because I don't feel like we've made a lot of progress in this stream story-wise. So why don't I just get stocked up on some items? You know what? Do I have something I can sell? I do need to stay in the inn. Yeah, I get to sell this. I actually got to watch the 2 Macross Frontier movies in theaters, and then I got a global showing. Oh, cool. How are they as animes? I don't know really anything about those. Do they feel like old school Macross stuff, just kind of brought up to date, or what? Oh, that's really cool. Right, it's been so long since I've been to an anime convention. I used to go pretty regularly to one called Acon that was held in Dallas, Texas. It was about a 6-hour drive from where I lived at the time, but really, really, really good convention. Or at least it was at the time when I stopped going to it. Okay, why don't we actually like try to go through this this dungeon now? Because I think getting through and beating Nachigol would be a great place to kind of wrap the stream up for the night. Which, I mean, I'm going to be streaming for a good bit longer, but I think it would be really cool to get through like this dungeon.
Come on! Stop!
All right, any casters? I don't see a caster, so good. See, that was Elise that was doing that time, not the non-existent enemy caster in that battle. Oh, see, I don't know any of what you're talking about, so that'll be really cool when that gets released here. Because when I was younger, I was like my first Macross media. Maybe I shouldn't admit this, but gosh darn it, I enjoy it. It's not perfect, but my first bit of Macross media was Macross 2. And like I said, it's flawed, and I know it's not canon, but I enjoyed it for what it was. And then that got me into like Robotech and Macross, and then I started when I got into like anime VHS fan subs, that like got me into like Macross 7, which I never completed Macross 7. I don't even know if the entire series was fan subbed or not. And then of course there was Macross Plus, which is again, that's one of those animes that's just like, oh my god, the animation is just so gorgeous. I don't really remember too much about Macross Plus, though. I just remember there was like a love triangle, and there was like an out-of-control AI named Sharon Apple, I think. That was like some kind of like virtual idol.
This is the power of Maxwell.
I did not. What is that, Alm? Okay, so there's I guess we could try the entrance hall. Maybe that's where the king is. So many different passageways here that we can. There's a warp. What if I go to the second floor? Does that take me back to the? Okay, it takes me back to that same warp. Okay.
Don't let your guard down.
I think she's talking about you.
Oh, that's Elise doing that. I'm like, oh my god, what is that? And please don't hit my people.
I will fulfill my mission, no matter what happens.
I'm right there.
Oh my god, this looks exactly like... Ooh, there's a safe point. Let's go and get this warp.
Ready when you are. Stay on guard.
Oh my god, these things actually remind me of the butterfly I killed in Dark Souls last night, but tinier. They've come to avenge the, what was it, the moonlit butterfly?
Tipo, are you okay? Yep, I'm all okay.
Tipo is always okay. Yay, Tipo. Alright, there's a save point. This has not been a very long dungeon. So this tells me one of two things. Either there is a boss battle coming up, or there's a lot of cutscenes coming up. Or both. Cutscene. Oh, is that the lens of Kresnik?
It appears some rats have snuck into the palace. They should be here any moment.
Who are these vermin? I needn't have asked. So you've arrived, Maxwell, and looking much more spry than I expected after your injury.
All to stop you.
Go wait by the lance. We'll obliterate those northern savages as soon as I'm finished with Maxwell.
As you wish.
You know, this is basically Star Wars.
Gilbert,
Stop the evil Emperor and his
will you
super
really
weapon.
raise your sword against your master?
My only master is Lord Klein. There is no other.
I'm willing to forgive such insolence, if you return to my side.
Once I thought you had the potential to be a great king, but now I see you've become unworthy of the throne.
No one in this world is more worthy to sit upon this throne than I.
You still don't get it, do you? You lack the qualities needed to govern humanity.
Foolish girl. A king only needs one quality, birthright. He is born into his power.
So he can sacrifice his own people?
Of course. Again, that is my birthright. Now I'll extend my influence over the spirit realm as well.
You will control no one. No man and no spirit either.
Foolish boy. Has Maxwell's impudence rubbed off on you as well?
You can call me whatever you want. Do you have any idea how much your actions have tormented Rowan here? Any idea at all?
Jude, please.
You people think peace is some sort of right. You are mistaken. Peace is a luxury, not a right. Surrender yourselves into my service. That is your duty as my subjects.
You are beyond salvation.
I'm through wasting my time with you. Let's put an end to this right now.
Okay, this is probably going to be a big boss fight.
I now share all of the mana absorbed by the Lance of Kresnik.
Once I believed that you and I were two friends who traveled along the same path in life. However, now it seems we've reached our journey's end.
With a philosophy like that, life must be convenient. But your beliefs have become a royal pain to all of us. They're just illusions of grandeur.
I can't believe that someone like this could be our king! It's time someone knocks some sense in you! Jude and Mila and everyone! I have to protect my friends! Up with his head! Up with his head!
Get him,
Someone
Tipo!
needs to put a stop to your ambitions, and that would be us.
Prepare yourself, Noctigal!
Oh, they're going all anime here. Every character has to get something in.
Now I shall show you the power that will unite Riza and Maxia.
This is not the final boss fight, but
Then let it be by my hand.
Are you capable of such when your spirit is
what did he do to Mila already?
Granted unity and resolve to this country. Now, Eleanor shall
Oh, okay. Damn. It's good to be the king? Alright. Let's, Mila is pretty low on TP. I don't have a lot of TP restorative things. Alvin's low on TP as well. His TP isn't all that important. Elise could use some heals. She doesn't. She's very much a TP character. Ow. Yeah. Oh, let me see what Vagrant wrote. Macross Front is about two idols, both vying for the love of the lead pilot. Rocket Lee is the long-term friend who has a crush on him. Cheryl is the new galactic idol after Lin May and Sharon Apple. Also the one with the most visceral fans between which girl is best. Okay, I'm curious. I want to see what these characters look like. Ranka Lee and Cheryl Gnome. I don't know their personalities. I'm going to just tell you which one I prefer based on appearance. So we'll start with Ranka. If that's how you say her name. Okay. All right. And the other one is what again? There is a correct answer. The other one is Cheryl Gnome. Okay. Is this like Tenchi where it comes down to like Ryoko or Ayaka? Oh, I'm going with Cheryl Gnome. She looks a bit I'm going with Cheryl Gnome. That's my answer. Cheryl Gnome. I take it the other one is probably the right answer though. All right, tell me about their personalities. I got kind of a snob vibe from Cheryl from some of the pictures I saw of her just now. Tell me about the personalities that they have. All right, let's try Nachigal. I almost said.
Are you capable of such when your spear is dulled?
This spear has granted unity and resolve to this country, now and forever.
We shall see, your friend.
But enough talk. There is no greater... Heaven or earth shall contain me! Demons land!
Everyone.
If you wish to fall from grace, then
I don't think I'm leveled for this guy.
Are you capable of such when your spear is dulled?
this spear has granted unity and resolve to this country, now and forever.
We shall
So
see.
he gives the spill. He's talking with the butler.
There is no greater language than that of
Stock
war.
can't move.
Very well.
So how do I know whenever he gets ready to do his thing? Just trying to like watch him right now. Now he's not doing it. I don't want to participate in battle, and now he's not doing the thing. Oh, I'm not linked with Jude. What the fuck? No, y'all stay away from me. Look at this. They're just letting Elise get beat up. Just beat up the little 8-year-old. Let's look at Nashgill's details. He's weak. Okay, he is weak to water. That's good.
It's time you know your place. Those flames beckon the living to purgatory.
Okay, is he about to do the thing there? No, that's a different attack. He summoned... Oh, wait, there he goes. So, how do I interrupt that? Like, it told me how to interrupt that after I beat up the crazy girl. But I don't remember what it said. It said, like, you can interrupt them. How do you interrupt them? I guess I should look this up. Xillia, how to interrupt spirit arts. Okay. Cheryl's as bitchy as she looks, yes. She's not as bad as in movies, and they toned her down a lot. She's super manipulative in the actual show, though. Ronka is like a little cinnamon roll who just wants to be loved. Super innocent, whereas Cheryl knows what she wants. So Cheryl is what you would Cheryl's the kind of girl that would make a good one night stand, and then you don't want to be involved with her after that because it's probably a very fucking toxic relationship. Whereas what's the other one? Ronka, that's the wife material then. Hey, Elise. Hey, Mila survived. Let me. Why can't I use items?
Don't worry, I'm here with you.
Let me use item. I'd like to resurrect my other dead people, please. Okay, you know what? 3 out of 4 ain't bad. Just kind of nervous knowing that he can do that attack again and just wipe me out. Need to give some HP to what's his name, Alvin.
It's time you know your place.
You know, that actually, Vagrant, if you're still there, that actually strikes me as kind of just like a throwback to the original storyline of Macross with Lisa and Minmay. Is that my party? That's my party. We got to level up, and I've got to figure out. Actually, I want to retry that battle, but I'm gonna replace, because I want to say Rowan's like job is to like interrupt and deal with enemy arts. So I'm gonna replace. I'm gonna replace Alvin with Rowan. I want to keep Elise in there. Though I don't know if I would call Minmay like manipulative. Minmay always struck me as being kind of dumb and a bit selfish. Minmay never struck me as like cruel and manipulative, if that makes sense. And of course Lisa wasn't like. Oh wow, we're just. Oh well, Rowan didn't do what he was supposed to do.
But enough talk. There is no greater language than that of war. Have at you.
Very well, so be it. It all ends here.
Indeed.
Look out! Look out! Not over yet. Look out!
Delta, if you prefer the songs to the mechs. I've always enjoyed Macross for like the good storytelling. Are they do they both tell pretty good stories? Somebody summoned a fucking church bell. I'm not prepared for this battle. Get Jude back up. Do I have to do it? There we go. Jude's back up. Doing actually pretty decent here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we definitely need some better equipment. Um, and we need some better items and maybe a level or two. And I need to figure out how to deal with that interrupt. So yes, we're gonna grind out the rest of the equipment. Thankfully, I thought this dungeon was gonna be massive, and it's actually pretty short. And what's really nice is that the game will allow me. I won't have to like go back and go through the entire dungeon because I have this elevator now that will take me immediately to like the 4th level. So when we come back here, that's actually not gonna be too big of a problem to get back to the fight. But we do need to do some work. I don't feel that my characters are strong enough to deal with them right now, which is fine. This is a major battle. Like the last like 30 hours of the game have like been building up towards this boss fight. So there's a sorcerer ship. I didn't particularly enjoy Delta. I enjoyed the songs well enough, and the idols have well-defined personality, but the story is a bit more lacking. Many characters because they give all the characters. Yeah, five idols with 5 different pilots. That's a lot of characters.
I can still do better.
Okay, no problem. Just let me know when you're back. I do think I want to have Rowan in place of what's his name. Let's see what's in these doors. Oh, it's like a library. Is there an enemy in here? There's a guard over there.
Here we go again.
Okay.
The name's Alvin. Don't you forget it.
Okay. That's all that's in here. Okay, so each of these floors has a finesse ring. Oh, I should probably check accessories and stuff on the characters too. I don't really look at accessories all that much. Generally, I like the ones that provide like a good solid stat boost. Is there a sorcerer here? I didn't look. There's a sorcerer because that was hitting me. There he is. No! Why did you run towards it? Welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, I was gonna say it sounds like a lot of characters to like give screen time to if you're dealing with like 5 idols and 5 pilots. That's just it seems like a bit much. Has strong resistance to magic attacks. Ooh. Yeah, hopefully the ads weren't too obnoxious. Okay, we've got one enemy over there. Oh yeah, that would get tedious quickly. Where's that? Where's the mage? Or was that Elise?
I will fulfill my mission, no matter what happens.
I'm right there with you.
Frontier at least has a lot of story with a song or two peppered in during large dog fights. What is the enemy in all of this? Is it like a new form of Zentradi, or did they come up with like new aliens? Like what are they like fighting against in this in these two series?
We need to conserve our strength. You did it. I have your back.
Yeah, let's kill the giant pineapple.
Look out. Try fire. Let's end it. Okay. Is fighting the only answer?
Okay, so let's go down to. Actually, the second floor is going to be... Yeah, so that was the third floor that I kind of just cleaned out. So now we have this floor, and then that's kind of it in terms of these extra rooms.
Time to go to work.
Don't get me! Really good job, Tipo. You can count on
That's right,
me.
Tipo. Okay, let's go peek in here. Let's see what's behind this door. Oh, no enemies in here. Is that an improvement for any of the characters I have here? Not for Jude. Not for Alvin. And not for Rowan.
Here we
There
go.
are two sorcerers here. And I hate the targeting system in this. No, don't go after him. Go after the one I'm trying to run to. Okay, well that worked out for the best. Ugh, there's still 2 sorcerers.
Sorry about that.
Okay, we have 1 enemy in here. Dark Cape. Let's see. Is this an improvement for anybody? Not for Mila. Not for Jude. Resistance to darkness. Yeah, I'm gonna give that to Elise. That doesn't change any of her stats, and that'll really help with that super attack that Natural's doing. That's just destroying my party. In fact, if I can buy more of those, I'd like to get that for everybody.
I will fulfill my mission, no matter what happens.
I'm right there with you.
Okay, that went well. Oh, which way did we not go? I don't think we went this way. Yeah, we didn't go this way. How are we doing on money? Eh. Ooh, we got the fruit and cheese. All right, Rajan, thank you for the lurk. Enjoy your sleep. I'm going to be going to sleep in about an hour myself, so not far behind you. Any enemies in here? Nope. That is the worst. At least since I have this thing on Elise, that'll help her. Yeah, look at that. She's taking so much less damage than everybody else from that.
I can still do better.
Frontier has the Zentradi and humans living side by side on Macross. Right, which if I remember correctly, that's also the case in Macross 7. Because I want to say Exodore was like a supporting character in 7 that was working with some of the main human characters. That could be wrong. I don't know. I'm dumb. That was also a long time ago. The enemy is a biomechanical alien race known as the Vajra. Delta's a bit harder to explain. Okay. It sounds like Frontier sounds like the better like sequel um, to the older Macross properties. From what you're telling me, Vagrant. Did I not kill this guy over here? Oh, there they are. Enemy. Oh, hey, we ambushed them. Yeah, get him, Tipo. No, I still want a plush Tipo. Not gonna lie. I'd fucking love to have a plush Tipo. Oh, they do, Kron. They do. And hey, look, dude, I'm always up chatting about retro stuff. When I get through all the Castlevania games, I'm sure I've mentioned to this before, Kron, but we are going to turn Monday nights into retro nights. And I'm going to play everything from like classic Atari, 8-bit, 16-bit, 32-bit arcade games, fucking Neo Geo. Like, I have a whole, like, most of my video games are retro stuff. So I'm really looking forward to that. And I have some really cool changes coming to the stream at the beginning of the new year too, to where well, I'll announce those when I'll announce those. But there's going to be a lot more focus on retro gaming on the channel than there has been. But yeah, there's a lot of arcade games I want to do streaming of. A lot of classic stuff and some classic fighting games too. You know, the only fighting game I've ever really streamed before has been like some Mortal Kombat stuff, and that's because I can like fit it in on like spooky days. But I want to get like some Marvel versus Capcom and some other really cool stuff in. But I'm always up for talking retro. I don't know if you've seen this, Kron, but Atari recently put out something called an Atari 2600 Plus. It's basically an HDMI 7800 that plays both 26 7800 games. I got one of those, and I am planning to do like an Atari stream at some point. It'll probably just me be like going through a whole bunch of Atari games, like maybe 20-30 minutes on like one game, move on to the next. Because I don't think a single stream, like a 5-hour stream on one Atari game, I don't think anyone wants to watch that. But there's cool stuff on Atari. There's cool stuff on Atari, I think. Frontier is basically a more modernized SDF. Delta is where they tried a bunch of new things that didn't really end up working. Oh goodness! So is there like fandom war over Delta? Old school fans hate it, new school fans hate love it, and then therefore they hate each other, or is it not that divisive? Macross is already kind of a niche anime at this point. I really hope it's not a really divided fandom. Yeah, exactly. I've got some cool stuff on Atari too. I'm not gonna lie. I have some neat things on there. I might use Rowan for this battle. I've not fully decided. I think I should gear up Ronan as well. Yeah, let's gear up Ronan. Okay, that's what we just got. This is... I'm going to hang on to that. I'm certainly hanging... Oh, wow, that's an upgrade. It's an upgrade to a lot of people. Let's sell this. I saw Mila could equip that. Jude is my more or less designated healer, but he can't equip that, so that's gonna go on Mila then. No, I don't think I've ever played Load Runner. Honestly, Kron. That's an Atari game, right? Oh my god, this is where things are gonna get dumb. I'm not selling either of those. Yeah, okay, so what do we need to do? We definitely need to... I'm keeping Elise. She's got some very good magic that's going to be very, very helpful. I don't know if I want to use Rowan or Alvin. Rowan has the cheaper weapon. I can get this weapon pretty quickly. These two are going to take a bit to get, though. What is load? I know I've heard of it, but I've never played it, and I'm not like screenshots of it are not coming up in my brain. Oh yeah, Leia got a level. Big whoop-de fucking do. Let's go jump in the inn real quickly. I don't have much TP. But yeah, I think I need to grind if I'm going to take down Nachigol. Which that would be a great place to end the stream at tonight, is taking down him, since he's been like the focus of killing for like the last 5 streams of this. A bit, yeah. There's definitely a divide between them. Delta fans will talk about how boring Frontier is because it doesn't focus on the idle singing, whereas Frontier fans think that Delta would have worked better as its own franchise, not under the umbrella of Macross, because it feels like it's just an anime. Well, let me ask you this, Vagrant. It sounds like Frontier is probably a more traditional sequel to like the Macross properties of the past. Is Delta, is that more or less kind of like a side story, or does it like contain like major plot stuff moving forward? Because it, from what you're describing it to me, it almost kind of sounds like it's kind of like a side story kind of thing. Like, yeah, this happened, but in terms of like the Macross timeline, it's probably not going to be like super important. Puzzle game, you're a guy who has to run around and collect stuff, and robots want to kill you. That kind of sounds like Berserk. It kind of sounds like a more complicated version of Berserk to me. Is it any good? Is it worth checking out?
I haven't fought in a very long time.
Also, for everybody, anyone that's in the chat, what is your favorite retro console of all time? And for the sake of like, defining retro, let's just say anything from the PS2 generation and earlier. So you can't say the PS3 is your favorite retro console. So the PS3 is pretty fucking old at this point. And I don't begrudge anyone that would say it's retro, but let's just say for all intents and purposes, anything from the PS2 generation and earlier.
You let me fight! Don't worry.
Nice job. Okay. I will fulfill my mission, no matter what happens.
I'm right there with you.
Solid game, but hard. I need to heal with Jude. I took a lot of damage there. I think the next thing I get will be the weapon for what's his name? Again, could you run to the enemy I want to murder? Turn around and hit that. There we go. I think my favorite retro console, that's the question, I didn't answer it, would definitely be the Super Nintendo, I think. Though I think there's something to say about like a lot of them. Like I don't have a there's not a retro console that I actually like dislike. Okay, I take that back. I do think the 3DO and the Jaguar are kind of crappy systems. I'm also not particularly impressed. I've never been impressed with the Atari 7800 library. Oh, and you know what? Since I'm now being negative about old game systems, the controller for the Intellivision and the ColecoVision is absolutely fucking garbage. What is underrated about the 7800 in your opinion, Infinite? What do you like about that? I only have a handful of games on it, which oddly enough, one of the games I have is Ninja Golf. I will absolutely do a Ninja Golf stream at some point. It's such a fucking weird game. But the controllers on the Intellivision and ColecoVision were horrible. Kron, I have recently been getting into the TG16 and its game library. I've been buying up a couple games, both Japanese imports and domestic ones recently. I got a TG16 Mini a few months ago, and oh my god, some of the games on it are so good. So I'm wanting to like kind of build up a library of it, because I'm getting Analog's take on the on that system. I pre-ordered one. So I want to get some games of that before the games go up cray in price. I think I killed all the enemies here. But let me give Infinite Metal a shouty. Infinite is a good friend of the stream and a really awesome streamer. Currently going through the Mario RPG remake. Y'all should definitely check Infinite Metal out. Infinite, how was your Friday today? Did you stream today? SNES probably. I wasn't around for a lot of the super retros like Atari. Atari was my first console, but it was very much my dad's console. For me, like video games really became a thing for me in my life with the NES.
Thank you.
Oh, Kron, thank you for gifting a sub to Vagrant. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Vagrant, enjoy your emotes. You've got the Dancing Sarzac now. Basically, the fact that everyone talks about the 2600 and the 7800 could play. Yeah. Oh no, that's one of the really cool things about the 7800 is it was one of the first consoles with backwards compatibility. Absolutely. I don't understand. Well, I'll ask you this question in a second, Infinite. Plus, improved versions of a lot of arcade games. I know I have Robotron on the 7800, and it's a really good port of Robotron. Infinite, let me ask you this. The Atari 5200, do you know why that game has always been, that console has always been kind of like overlooked in terms of like backwards compatibility with other stuff, I guess? I don't know what I'm trying to say here. But like, I think the 4th floor is just Natural. Yeah. Oh, look, I missed a treasure chest earlier. But like, the 7800 didn't have backwards compatibility with the 5200, and then the Atari 2600 Plus that came out recently, that also did not have backwards compatibility with the 5200. Do you have any idea why the 5200 is kind of like overlooked? 5200 is I still own an Intellivision. I actually own 2 Intellivisions. I used to own a ColecoVision. I'm not sure if I still have the ColecoVision. It might be in storage, or I might have sold it. I just don't know. I'm gonna have to go into my storage unit, which I might do tomorrow.
I will fulfill my mission, no matter what happens.
I'm right there with you.
Frontier is definitely a sequel. Sharonome is the granddaughter of Myonome. Oh, okay. Delta had some sequel aspects as explain what happened to Vajara from Frontier. Okay. Delta's main story is they left behind a okay. Oh, okay. So it is kind of continuing on. It does have some sequel aspects. Okay. I could see how that could get debates over that could get contentious then. Fundamentally different architecture, or just because it did poorly. I know the one game I have always wanted to play on the 5200, and I cannot justify buying a 5200 just for this game. I could emulate it though, which I probably should. Is Gremlins on the 5200. It could be a shit game. Gremlins is one of my favorite movies of all time. Had better arcade ports than the 2600. Everything else got better, yeah. My favorite bad game series is that has a lot of history from that period is the Sword Quest games. Have any of you ever played the Sword Quest games? I will stream those at some point. I own all 3 of the Sword Quest games. In fact, I think they recently finished Airworld. For one of those like Atari flashback consoles. But yeah, 1984 was a little too early for me to be paying attention to like the finesses of video game stuff. I don't even know if I had played. I'm sure I had played a video game in '84. I would not have played one earlier because I was only 4 years old in '84. I'm sure I had played an arcade game or played my dad's Atari or something like that. Hey, Critison Cool, thank you for the lurk. Let me give you a shout out real quickly. I see Sunny Delight's coming in here. What's going on, Sunny? That's right. We brought out my Santa Claus. My little Padoru Santa Claus is back, and we're going to be here for a month. What is the Atari 50 Infinite? I have to ask Infinite. You know, you seem to know a lot about Atari stuff. Have you ever been involved in Atari Age? Either their forums or their Facebook page or anything with the Atari Age community? Y'all please check out my friend Sunny. Sunny Delight's been playing Genshin Impact. When the fuck did I miss this? Sunny, what's going on? How are you? I feel like a baby for once since I was born in the early 90s. Hey, that's all right. That just means that you'll probably live longer than the rest of us. You'll be around a bit longer. Pack of games oh, right, it was a pack of games. Right. So I'll say this, as somebody that recently got a 2600 plus, if they put Sword Quest Air World out as an actual cartridge, I will buy that. I have the 3 other Sword Quest games, CIB, with the comics and everything. Like, the whole Sword Quest thing is so cool in concept, and yet that probably was like a massive financial blunder for Atari. Oh, so you could never do something like that today with the internet like it is. That would never work today, and that's why I think it's such a cool concept, because you'll never ever see anything like that again. Oh no, dude, I used MIRC a lot and ICQ, and I'll fully admit, I mean, since you talked about meeting your wife through IRC, I've never been married, but I did one of my girlfriends, one of my past girlfriends, I did meet originally through an Ultima Online IRC, and she ended up moving in. And living with me for several years before we realized, you know what, we're better as friends and not as an item, because as an item we kind of get into too many fights. That's both her fault and my fault. I'll admit I can be very difficult to deal with in a relationship, but she started a lot of fights too. Yeah, Sonny, how are you doing? How was your Thanksgiving? Hope it was a good time. Did you get to spend? Did you get to do anything for Thanksgiving, Sonny? Or oh god, I spent so much time in MIRC in the early 2000s for Ultima Online stuff. Let me scroll up a little. But yeah, I've also been to Atari Age, although I don't know I was ever an official member. I've heard many things going on around Atari Age for a while as a good source for retro. Then yeah, they are owned by Atari now. The owner, his name's Albert. He sold them to Atari, and he's working as like a community manager or something for Atari now. Which that made a lot of people nervous when that happened, because several years ago a similar website called Nintendo Age got sold, and the new owners completely gutted the website and the databases and all the forums and everything. It was really sad what happened. And Atari Age is a much older website than Nintendo Age was, so there's kind of a fear that could happen too. Hopefully people have been able to back stuff up if in case something happens to it, you know. But I never was too involved in the Atari Age like forums, but I am in their Facebook page. Oh look, I have a lot of money. Let's go spend it. I am in their like Facebook group, and I have to say, the Facebook group is home to some of the most cantankerous, grouchy gamers I've ever come across. If you say anything ill about the ET Atari game, you better be prepared for a bunch of men in their mid-50s to come after you with torches and with torches and pitchforks, because ET on the Atari is not a bad game. It's not a great game, but it's not. No, it's a fucking shit game. And I'm not even channeling the AVGN. I am channeling 5-year-old me, who played E.T. on the Atari and absolutely hated that game to the point I don't even like E.T. the movie. I've never liked E.T. the movie because E.T. the video game ruined E.T. the movie for me. Absolutely upset me. That game was absolutely terrible. But another thing they get upset over in the Facebook group, because this gets posted constantly. I'm gonna post this. This is let's see, Atari Stevie Wonder. So every once in a while, this picture gets posted in the Atari Age Facebook group, and it creates an uproar whenever it does. Let me get a link of it real quickly. I'll just let you look at that if any of you want to look at that. I was gonna say, Sonny, I saw DUI. I'm just like, I'm gonna have a word with Sonny. You shouldn't be driving but drinking. But it seems that you were driving while full of foodie. Well, that's good. I'm good. It sounds like you had a good Thanksgiving then, Sonny. That's awesome. When's your next stream? Nintendo Age had a lot of drama. Nintendo Age had a lot of drama and was a very toxic community. That said, they had some really cool resources and a really cool database system for keeping track of your game collections. There's a lot of cool things about Nintendo Age, but the community was not one of them. Okay, well, I've got a lot of money, so I'm gonna buy the thing for Elise, since I am definitely keeping her in the party. But yeah, I'll let y'all check out that ad that I just posted. People get in the Atari Age Facebook group get really angry whenever that gets posted because of how frequently it gets posted. It's not a real ad, by the way. I think that's one of the reasons why people get upset with it so much in the Atari Age thing is that like internet people will see it and they'll go to like Atari Age because that'll be the first thing. Oh, I need to go to where people talk about Atari games. Is this a real ad? No, it's not a real ad. If I could play Atari, if I could see video games, you bet I would play Atari. Stevie Wonder did not say that.
I'll do my best.
But yeah, I used to, when I spent more time on Facebook, I would spend a lot of time on the Atari Age Facebook section, and I would intentionally bait some of these grouchy crabs that would get upset over like E.T. Someone talking ill about E.T. E.T. on the Atari is fucking terrible. Yeah, it's not the worst game of all time. Like there's a lot worse than that. But it's not a fucking good game, and it should not have been released in the state that it was. Fuck, Atari didn't know what they were doing with that game. They made more copies of that game than they had ever made Atari 2600 consoles. Oh, I did my fair share of Facebook trolling. Let's just leave it at that.
This old man can still fight.
Wait, Zeramis is now in Final Fantasy XIV? When did this happen? Is this a continuation of the Golbez stuff, Sonny, or was this completely new?
Was this really the only way?
Oh yeah, the guy who created it has like talked about it. He's like shared stories about like how he got like a phone call from like Steven Spielberg and was told, "We need the game ready in 2 weeks." And he's just like, "I am not going to be able to make a good game in 2 weeks. We need the game ready in 2 weeks." Okay, Mr. Spielberg. Which, you know, to be fair, in Spielberg's, I'm sure he only thought about the game in terms of like a marketing, marketing thing, because video games weren't taken seriously by really anyone back then. That was just something else. That was just extra merchandise to sell. Where's the fucking mage? Okay, cool. Did Zeromus appear as Zeromus, or did he appear as Zimus? I know that's kind of an odd question, but did you actually get to fight Zimus, or did he just appear outright as Zeromus?
The likes of you will not stop me.
What was the greatest game he made? Infinite. What else did he make? See, the Atari 2600 Pac-Man, maybe because I grew up with that, and that was my first Pac-Man. Yeah, if you compare it to the arcade, it's obviously, but if you actually just play it, just wanting a Pac-Man experience, I don't think it's bad. I don't think the 2600 Pac-Man is, like, bad. It's definitely, it's not what you should be playing in 2023 if you want to play Pac-Man. Play the arcade version. There's no reason for you to not play the arcade version of Pac-Man in 2023 if that's what you want to play. But back in 1982, 1983, when you couldn't own an arcade game unless you were really rich, yeah, I think the 2600 Pac-Man delivered fine. Oh, that's right. And yeah, Yar's Revenge is fucking sick. Man, my mom, I remember one year for Christmas or birthday, they got me like a record of Yar's Revenge. Oh my god, I'm talking about records. And it wasn't like a music record or a soundtrack record. It was like a audio book, but on record, telling about like the whole backstory of Yar's Revenge. I don't have it anymore. I wish I did. I'm not gonna track one down and buy it because I don't have a record player. I never got into like the whole vinyl revival. For me, MP3s work perfectly fine. Sorry, I'm not an audiophile. Yeah, they did have the whole I remember the whole comic too. I remember that comic well. Man, maybe I should pick up the Atari 50. It sounds like there's some good stuff on it.
I will fulfill my mission, no matter what happens.
I'm right there with you.
Atari 400 was one of the computers, right? I mean, I kind of am, Sonny. I wouldn't say that I like go out of my way to play every Metroidvania out there. There's some major ones I haven't played, like Hollow Knight. I want to play Hollow Knight at some point. I just haven't gotten around to it. But I mean, I've played my fair share of Metroidvanias. Yeah, I used to go to this. I've talked about this before, but I used to go to this arcade pinball expo that was held in Houston, Texas. It's still held. I stopped going because one year I went with a girlfriend and we had a bad breakup while there, and I just never felt like going back to it. But the guy who owned Atari Age, and the Albert guy I was talking about, he actually used to go there because I think he lives in Dallas. And he would have, like, these tables set up with, like, all sorts of Atari consoles and Atari computers. And so I saw a little bit of, like, Atari computers, but I never like, really had much experience with them as a kid. The only computer I had growing up was an Apple II GS. Which that was my first computer experience. A computer without a hard drive. Boy, that had one of the worst fucking games on it ever. There was a Snoopy game. I forget what it was called, but it was Snoopy on the Apple IIgs. It was fucking horrible. It was an educational game, so it was like trying to teach you how to like add and stuff. And I didn't mind that, but it was also trying to be like a platformer. And oh my god, like if hell, I'd rather play the Amiga Castlevania than to play that fucking Snoopy game. Modern version of Yar's Revenge. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, no, it didn't have Oregon Trail. Didn't have Oregon Trail. I got to play a lot of Oregon Trail in middle school, elementary and middle school, but not so much in at home. I do want to say we eventually got like Oregon when we got a PC. I do want to say we had like some version of Oregon Trail on that. Because our next computer, our next family computer, back whenever like family computers were, they still might be a thing. I don't know. It feels like kids when they go to school these days get their own personal laptops now. So maybe the idea of like a family computer is like a really dated concept at this point. But our second computer after that was like a it was a PC, and it was running Windows 3.1 and DOS 6.22. Because I actually learned a lot of DOS on that machine. I don't remember much of it at all anymore, because I haven't used DOS in 30 years. Outside of like DOSBox, which doesn't really count. I still don't know who I'm going to use, Rowan, or I think Rowan just got to level up. Alright, so what I'm going to do, I don't know if we're beating Natural Gold tonight. Because I still feel like I need to do a bit more prep for him. Do you remember the hype around Windows 95, Kron? Like, I remember, like, getting a copy of Windows 95 when it came out. That was, like, a huge deal. And I want to say we had, like, a copy on pre-order at the local, like, Office Depot. Now whenever a new OS is announced, people groan. Like, oh boy, Windows 11? Oh great, I wonder what kind of issues I'm going to have with this. ME and Vista were absolute dog shit that Microsoft should have apologized for. I was lucky in that I was able to avoid ME for the most part. I went from Windows 98 to XP, I think. Because XP came out in what? 2001? Maybe 2002? And ME came out like around the same time that Windows 2000 came out? Oh, I still my main desktop at the house still has Windows 7 on it. I'm upgrading because it's an old machine at this point, and I can only do office work on it. I can't play games, certainly can't stream. But yeah, I still have Windows 7 on my desktop. I actually kind of like Windows 11. Windows 11 was kind of janky whenever I first got my laptop, but it runs really fine now. I don't have any kind of problems with 11 anymore. I used to have some problems with it. Yeah, I kind of had a theory about that. Infinite. It kind of reminded me like of what Wizards of the Coast does with D&D. You put out a really good edition that people love. You put out a really trashy edition that people are going to buy up and then hate. But then you real quickly get rid of that edition and be like, oh, we're sorry. Here's a much better edition. I kind of had like a metaphor theory going for a bit, comparing like D&D editions to like versions of Windows that were coming out. But yeah, like ME was terrible. Vista was fucking horrible. I remember I got a laptop with Vista. It was like a graduation present for getting for finally getting my undergraduate degrees, because I took a long time to get my undergrad degrees. And I remember Vista wasn't bad at first, but just over time I noticed it became such a memory hog. Yeah, I had no experience with Windows 8 or 8.1. When I heard what 8 was, I'm like, nope, I'm sticking with 7. And I heard Windows 10 was good. I have no experience with 10 either. But I did not like the way they rolled 10 out whenever they were just like, here's your forced update. I didn't like that. I didn't like the idea of being forced to update into something that I might not necessarily want. So I was one of the people that did the things to where it would not automatically update my computers to Windows 10. I did that out of spite. But I heard that Windows 10 actually came out being a really good OS after they ironed out some bugs. I like Windows 11. Windows 11, I had some issues with Windows 11. For a while, it seemed to just be randomly disconnecting devices and so forth. But it doesn't seem to do that anymore. I didn't have a choice when I got my laptop though. Windows 11 was the only thing. I remember whenever I got my laptop, I reached out to a local computer place that I've used a lot before in the past. And I'm like, I want you guys to download this to Windows 10. And they're like, we can't do that. I'm like, what do you mean you can't do that? They're like, it's the way these things are kind of built now is that if you downgrade from like 11 to 10, there might be like some issues to where you're not going to be able to use your computer fully or correctly anymore. And they kind of explained it to me, but I also kind of didn't fully understand it either. I mean, I'm competent and literate with a computer, but I know we've got some IT and tech people in here. I don't have that kind of knowledge. So I will defer to what y'all say. Hey Cheetah, what's going on? Using 10 and can't see any reason why there's even an 11. What's going on, Cheetah? How are you? How was Thanksgiving for you? Oh, that's right. You were here yesterday. You ate lots of foodies. Yeah, no one liked it. Also, they forced in all the telemetry stuff, kept changing the name of the service to undo IT scripts. It's only very partially and narrowly true. Like, in very specific circumstances, you might have a problem with 10 that isn't a problem with 11. I don't think I've ever rolled back. Usually just do a fresh reinstall. All right, we're gonna try Natural once, and just see how this goes. Do I want to try him with Alvin or with Rowan? I'm gonna try him with Alvin. Excuse me. Okay, let's try this again. I'm gonna skip the cutscene. This is a really well, actually no, I'll let the cutscene play. This is a really we've been after the last 5 streams of this game have been building up to this confrontation. So I'll let this cutscene play again. This guy absolutely destroyed me earlier.
I needn't have asked. So you've arrived, Maxwell, and looking much more spry than I expected after your injury.
All to stop you.
Go wait by the lance. We'll obliterate those northern savages as soon as I'm finished with Maxwell.
As you wish.
Ilbert, will you really raise your sword against your master?
My only master is Lord Klein. There is no other.
I'm willing to forgive such insolence, if you return to my side.
Once I thought you had the potential to be a great king, but now I see you've become unworthy of the throne.
No one in this world is more worthy to sit upon this throne than I.
You still don't get it, do you? You lack the qualities needed to govern humanity.
Foolish girl. A king only needs one quality, birthright. He is born into his power.
So he can sacrifice his own people?
Of course. Again, that is my birthright. Now I'll extend my influence over the spirit realm as well.
You will control no one. No man and no spirit either.
Foolish boy. Has Maxwell's impudence rubbed off on you as well?
You can call me whatever you want. Do you have any idea how much your actions have tormented Rowan here? Any idea at all?
Jude, please.
You people think peace is some sort of right. You are mistaken. Peace is a luxury, not a right. Surrender yourselves into my service. That is your duty as my subjects.
You are beyond salvation.
I'm through wasting my time with you. Let's put an end to this right now. I now share all of the mana absorbed by the Lance of Kresnik.
Once I believed that you and I were two friends who traveled along the same path in life. However, now it seems we've reached our journey's end.
With a philosophy like that, life must be convenient. But your beliefs have become a royal pain to all of us. They're just illusions of grandeur.
I can't believe that someone like this could be our king! It's time someone knocks some sense in you! Jude and Mila and everyone! I have to protect my friends! Up with his head! Up with his head!
Someone needs to put a stop to your ambitions, and that would be us!
Prepare yourself, Noctigal!
Alright, let's see if he annihilates me within like 10 seconds again.
Now I shall show you the power that will unite Riza and Maxia!
I'm expecting to last like 20 seconds.
Wish to fall from grace, then let it...
Did he just automatically start off with...
Are you capable of such when you're...
Okay, no, he did. I saw the speech bubble. I'm like, oh my god, he's doing the thing. I wasn't able to reach him in time, and he's doing the thing.
Very well, so be it. It all ends here.
Alright, let's commit regicide. Mila does not have much TP, so let's do this.
Look out!
Okay.
Time you know your
No, 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 no!
everyone. Not bad.
Come on, Elise, get everyone else up. Get Jude up, please. When can I use an item? Oh, jeez. Okay. Come on, Elise, get somebody. Okay, thank you, Elise. Again, Mila needs. This is going a lot. I still think I'm going to lose. This is going a lot better than I thought it would go.
It's time you know your place.
No! No! Why? He's almost dead!
Damn. I'm out.
We beat him! Holy shit!
Noctigal, you have lost. I request that you stand down.
Was not expecting that. Oh, thank you for the GGs. Thank you. Oh.
You fools! If you kill me, then you will be unwilling.
Yeah, we still have the other evil king.
Over to Gaius.
Regardless, as king you must answer for your crimes.
Nonsense. With the Lance of Kresnik, I shall have absolute power.
That's enough. Mankind wasn't meant to wield such power. It would destroy the world as we know it. And you as well.
Mila, wait! This man is Rowan's friend, so Rowan should handle it.
Noctigal, a country without its king is doomed to chaos. You have turned away from the responsibility you must bear. We have both turned away. King Noctigal.
Ilbert, you're not saying that I should...
Let us build a new future for Rashagal together.
You mean you would bear the burden of my crimes as well?
It's of no consequence.
Rowan.
Do it.
Yes, Master.
Noctigal! Who is it? Who's there?
No, they must be after...
The Lance of Kresnik! Don't worry about me. We must hurry.
Okay, well that's one evil king out of the way. We still have another evil king to deal with.
Hey, the princess needs some help. Hold tight, Elise. We'll get you taken care of.
Wait, what's going on with
Sorry to be
Elise?
such a burden back there. I'll try to be more careful.
It must be awful to lose a friend. Poor Rowan.
I'm sorry for your loss.
I'm fine, everyone. Fighting such an impassioned battle gave Noctigal and I a chance to understand each other again. We have walked different paths, but it was good to remember a time when we called each other friend. I have no regrets whatsoever.
I see. Then there is nothing further for me to say.
Do you think that King Noctigal felt the same way?
For Owen's sake, I sure hope so.
Yes, I do believe he did. Thank you. All of you.
Alright, I'm not stepping on that. That might take us to another major cutscene. I really want to save. But I want to check the room out real quickly to see if there's like any goodies hidden here. Don't see anything. Yeah, okay, let's go save real quickly because I don't want to do that fight again. Man, I was expecting to get destroyed. I was not expecting to win that battle. Oh, we got level ups. Might as well do this real quickly. No trophies, though. Man, this game's stingy with the trophies. Wait, Elise had 2 level ups? Alright, let's go ahead and save. Okay, cool. Okay, well, I feel like we made a major advance in the game tonight. We got through this major boss fight, and I know that when we started the stream, we were more than halfway done with the game. So I don't know how much more I have left, but I know we're getting close to the end of things. So I would imagine that there's probably going to be probably 3 more streams of this, and then I think we're going to be done with Tales of Xillia, and then we'll be starting the PlayStation 2 remake of Phantasy Star 2. But I do think this is where we're going to wrap the stream up, everyone. It is a little bit past 2 o'clock here. This is normally around the time that I end this stream, and I have a haircut in the morning, so I've got to get some rest and stuff for my haircut. Because I've had a haircut since like August, and I'm very much in need of one. So we're going to wrap the stream up, everyone. We are going to raid out in a little bit, so if you're still here, please stick around a little bit longer. But I want to thank everyone that was in the stream tonight. It was a pretty low-key, pretty chill stream tonight. So I thank everybody that was here. Specifically, let me thank a couple people individually. I want to thank both RPG Capper and Shin Neo for the raids. Rico Nico for the biddies, Black Belt 05 for the raid, and Kron 151 for the gifted sub to Vagrant AI System. So thank you guys very much for the love and support. I'll continue playing Tales of Xillia next Friday at 9 p.m. Central. And my next stream is going to be tomorrow night at 9 p.m. Central. I'll be playing more Phantasy Star Online 1 online for GameCube. If you want to follow my Discord, or if you want to be in my Discord, there's a link to the Discord. And here's a link to all my socials. I'm on Facebook, Twitter, Tumblr, Cohos, Blue Sky, a bunch of that crap. Twitter is the main one I'm on, but I'm also on the other ones too. But yeah, we'll continue this next Friday, and my next stream is going to be Saturday night at 9 p.m. Central for some more PSO on GameCube. So real quickly, before we find a raid target, let me go ahead and thank my subscribers by name real quickly, and we'll go ahead and raid out. But subscribers, thank you guys very much for the love and support that y'all show the stream. It means a lot to me. So yeah, Weary, Velociraptor J, Hungry as Cheetah, Not Very Tall, Mr. Popinski, Sword Saint Michael, Cheeser Wheeze, Thunder Drummer, Black Belt 05, Old Blood and Guts, Pizza Maid, 100 Years Early, Live Forever, Dinero Mark, The Extreme, Elven Sorrow, Professor Hammerrad, Vox Vulpus Flavis, Bobcat Bride, Coco G, Mira Nico, Tuffy Mon, Fabled One, Rico Nico, Mother of Dragons 42, Jervanation, Nectophilnik, Monkey Dishon 25, Miryu Delta, Sepicide 19, Disco Ninja Frog, Dezarin, Crocodilus Games, Richter 54, Jessica Excel 2007, June DVD, Azura Vaughn, Infinite Metal, Black Hand of Nod, White Rhino 727, Blizz 452, Chatter Chid, Poncho Equipped, Purring Tiger Gaming, 2013 DNA, Beast Hunter 0135, Tigris Jinya, Showfox Coon, Miss Rubik. I haven't seen Miss Rubik in forever. 6 Card 21, I Am Soren, Xeon Farm, Bam 2187, Pro and Pro Gaming, More Cowbell, DJ Cosmic Fox, RPG Capper, Amy Yazuki, Narumi Umi, Insane Applejacks, Eckerd, Sim City Gaming, Lucky Rook 1, Cult Mother, Neon Axolot, RPGs at Night, Silhouette, Phoenix 720, Kron 151, Last Seahorse, Starfluff Plays, Jackdaw 9, Paddlesnake, Horror Acolyte, Ink for Justice, Weldy Time, Acid Wizard, Melchior Stormseeker, Gen 6 Gamer, Kara the Mystic Cosplay, MKXL12, Akitone, Nitty Lost, Red Tamaki, Javors, Save Slots, Kamen Rider Tanker Taku 3000, Jay Cosney, Master Awadi, Equinox Primus, iFix Retro, Emerald Aura 2, Hellstorm 0, BTE Calbelchi, Degenerate DD, Meep, Eltriok, Mist 88, and Pigmage Knight. Thank you guys for the love and support. Let's see who we could possibly raid. Let's see who's on right now. I don't think there's a lot of people on. I was just looking at possible raid targets, but let's see. So we're gonna. I rated this person the other day. I want to rate them again though, because we've really hit it off as friends, and they're doing a really different kind of stream than their video game stuff. We're gonna raid my friend the Last Seahorse. Last Seahorse is a VTuber. I've caught their video game streams, but they're also a big musician. Like they do their own music and stuff, and they DJ and all sorts of stuff. And they're doing a music stream tonight, and I've not been able to catch one of their music streams, so I'd like to raid Last Seahorse to kind of check this out and see what it's like and everything. So we're going to go ahead and raid Seahorse again. So let's go ahead and get this raid going. Hope everyone has a good night. Remember everyone, be good to yourself, take care of yourself, be kind to others, and I'll see you guys later. But I hope you all have a wonderful night. Bye everybody.